Hey guys, the following is a playthrough of the Lake Ulrich survival mode. So of course this is a survival mode for the Walking Dead role-playing game that I created myself, and that a bunch of players have gracefully come along and sacrificed 4 hours of their day to play it. And of course I'm the game master in this playthrough, and there are a total of 5 characters and 1 NPC. I thought it'd be best to introduce all the characters individually before you actually see the start of the session. So let's go through them. The first character is Morris Rhodes. This character is played by Red Lemon Cola within the playthrough at least. Morris is a former Navy SEAL, now turned leader of the ragtag group of survivors. He's recently strayed down a very violent path when defending the group's base, which is this grocery store called Gordy & Sons that they have all been living in. He's also the boyfriend to Faith. Faith Stephenson, she's the daughter of a biker, and the specific biker she's a daughter of is a member of the Valak Vipers, who of course appeared in Season 10 of The Walking Dead. However, her father died before the outbreak, but she was cared for by Craven, who of course Negan kills in his episode. However, she was down south looking after her sick mother when the outbreak began, and so she ended up joining the grocery store survivors, and she started a relationship with Morris. She was also a trained mechanic as well, and now she's a faithful scout and scavenger for the group. But she wants something different in the future. She's got a specific motivation. Next we have Abby Allen. She was basically on the verge of completing her med school when the outbreak happened, so she kind of graduated early in a sense, because when she joined the grocery store she became the group's doctor. She appears to be quite innocent, very innocent looking face, but there's this darkness inside of her. Then we got Bishop Spence. He's a simple roadkill collector. That's all he was, okay? He was pretty solitude, stayed on his own, he just collected his roadkill and that's it. But now he is a part of the group and he helps to guard in the night. And he also helps the group to rid of the dead and clean things up. He's the handyman. Recently, however, he's grown a little bit tired with how things are going in the group. Then we got Randy Lee. So Randy Lee, he's a little kid, 13 years old, but beyond his years type deal. He came to the group with his parents, but a month ago, both of them, unfortunately, were devoured by walkers. He spends all of his day exploring the dead world. He's a bit of a rebel, doesn't listen to orders, and like I said, he's out and about all the time. Just being a kid and exploring. And then finally, those are the 5 playable characters. Finally, there's an NPC called Sylvia Walsh. She's a retiree who moved to Florida with her husband after they sold their gun store in Louisiana. But now she's ready to get back the supplies, okay, because she never liked the thieves. Now, what do you mean by supplies? Well, it turns out that just a few days before the session, or a day before the session, a bunch of thieves came into their convenience store. They surprised Bishop, they knocked him out, they tied him up, and they came into the grocery store and basically stole all the supplies in the night. And they did it in a very peaceful manner, but as peacefully as they could have. But they still stole all these supplies. And that, of course, puts all of our characters in danger, because that's all they have. So, luckily, Faith was up in the morning, the early hours of the morning, or the late hours of the night, and she tracked the group of thieves to Lake Ulrich, and then she reported this location, and so that's when the survivors all go there to retrieve their items. So let's get into the session. I hope you enjoy. Sorry, I'll start again. You all belong to a group of survivors who, for almost a year, have been holding out in a fenced-off, small, rural grocery store called Gordy & Sons, located on an isolated road. The store was stocked with canned goods, bottled water, gasoline, medical supplies, and through scavenging, you've added a collection of weapons to your arsenal as well. Despite your haven being relatively well hidden, you faced your fair share of raiders trying to steal your supplies, each of which Morris dealt with without hesitation. Everything had seemingly been going great. However, in the dead of night, a group of raiders managed to sneak into your haven. They surprised Bishop, who was on guard. They tied him up and looted the store of nearly all your supplies. The raiders then stole your truck and vanished into the night. Fortunately, Faith had taken her motorcycle out for a morning ride and spotted the raiders driving off. Carefully, she followed them back to their hideout, stationed around Lake Ulrich. Faith returned to base and reported that she had located the group. Morris quickly mobilized all of you to reclaim your stolen supplies from these thieves. Surprisingly, they hadn't stolen the old New York cab parked around the back of the store, likely because Morris had the keys. You all piled into the cab, and Faith directed you towards the raiders' location, smashing your headlights out beforehand to avoid drawing attention. You arrive just as the sun begins to rise, waiting for the morning haze to clear and give you a better view. Through binoculars, you spotted the lake and the buildings scattered around it. There's an old rickety riverboat that sits on the water. All around you is swampy, marshy lands, thick vines, hulking trees. The air is hot and humid. There's mosquitoes buzzing relentlessly around you, and there's a musky odour that lingers in the air. You all look to each other, ready to make your next move. So think about the atmosphere and things like that as well. Maybe what you hear, what you smell, that kind of thing. So you're all still there.
Sorry. I'm gonna step out and just keep an eye out on around us because of the odor smell. I want to speak to the group. Y'all smell that? What is that? I want to just stay low and sneaky. Go ahead.
It's probably in the center of the swampy lake, or maybe walkers. I'm not sure.
It smells horrible.
Okay. Anyone want to do anything?
I'm not really sure about the rules, but have we scouted this place?
Well, you arrived when it was very dark, and you've just kind of been sitting there waiting for, and you've been searching with your through binoculars, so you have had like a look, but you've not done an official scout roll now.
Well, I would like to step out the vehicle and take a bite, look around a bit, taking the broad scope of things.
Okay.
So do I roll for that then?
Well, so you're just sort of looking at, that would be a scout, so whatever your number is on scout, and then plus on, I forget what it is now. What's the attribute?
Wits.
Wits, yeah. So add that up and then roll that many dice.
Okay. That is 3 successes.
Oh wow, 3 successes. So
yeah, I noticed.
Okay then. I'll say there's a few things you notice, okay, through the map. First thing. Well, I say through the map, so through the area. First thing you notice is you see a shadowy figure kind of behind this gate here, kind of walking behind this gate. It looks like he's almost. It looks like a man, and looks like he's almost on guard. You also notice a little rowboat. Oh shit! Out to sea. It's like a little rowboat. You can't tell how many people are in it. It's a bit too far away, but yeah, you sort of see something there. And you also, there's an extra thing you notice as well. There's this big tree here to the right. This one here, and you sort of see like a glint, like almost like the sun is sort of reflects off like glass, and it sort of you sort of see a glint emerging from it.
I look directly at this tree, saying, I think there might be something in that tree. I'm not sure what it is.
Sounds like they could be spying on us.
There was a robot out on the lake, but I'm not sure how many people there are. Also, there's someone by that gate over there.
If he thinks someone's up in the tree, I'm gonna move over to this red tree right in front of us, right beside the road there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind the small one here.
Yeah, like this one?
No, a little bit further up. I'm Crash. Randy Lee.
Oh shit, sorry.
Yeah. No, the one a little bit further up. The
This
red one. Yeah. I'm gonna hide behind that.
Yeah, okay.
Trying to keep out of the sight of the shadowy figure and the tree. Whatever's in that tree.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. Just hiding behind the trunk.
Yeah. It's
Keeping an eye out, see what I can
there's
see.
like a couple trees there. There's like 3 or 4 trees. They're kind of close-ish
Okay.
together. Like their branches are big enough to kind of, cover you. But yeah.
Oh, the thin little trees. I got you. Like clustered.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one though is huge. This one over here. This is a big ash tree.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna sit there and see, keep an eye out on the road and on that shadowy figure.
Yeah. I don't know if I should. Should I force you to do a scout for that?
Well, I mean, that's fine. I don't mind doing scouts.
Yeah,
I'm just
not scout.
Hey,
Sorry. Stealth.
okay.
Stealth. I don't know.
Stealth. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think do a stealth. Yeah.
Oh, that's wrong. But wrong one. There we go. Stealth is 4 and 5. So add the numbers together, and that's how many dice I roll, right?
So you add, So your, I think stealth is mobility. Is it mobility? I don't even
Yeah.
know. Yeah. So you add your mobility score and your stealth score together, and then that's how many dice you roll.
Whoa, that's not right. Hold on. I think I copied something that I did. And then it's not with the 2 dots, right? So it's
/ roll, and then it should pop up when you do that. Yeah, you are.
There we go. 6s are successes, but 1s are failures, right?
No, 1s are only failures if you've got stress. So
Okay.
And if there's a stress dice roll, so it's just a 1. I mean, like anything that's not a 6 is technically a failure, but you've got 1 success there. So yeah, I'll say pretty plainly you stay in cover. It's quite clear no one's noticed you. Just to also, I should have mentioned this at the start of the session. The threat level is 1. There are walkers kind of in the trees outside of the map, if you know what I mean, like sort of in the wooded area, but they don't notice you or anything. But you can kind of hear them faintly. So, and obviously you can smell them as well. So the threat level is 1, but that's okay at the moment. They don't know you're there. Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna go over to those green trees in the middle there, behind them, and I'm gonna look up at that red tree to see if I can see what was causing that glint.
Yeah. How are you going to? So you just kind of get a better view of the tree.
Yeah, get a better view.
Yeah.
Just see if I can see anything from a different angle.
You kind of going further, like there, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like right on the edge of the tree line.
Okay.
So should I roll?
You can roll
scout.
Stealth. Well, you're sort of aware this. Well, you're under the impression something's there. I feel like this would be stealth. Yeah, it has to be stealth, I think. So.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's even if someone is looking at us,
not agility, right?
Is it agility? Oh, I don't know.
Mobility.
Mobility. It's stealth is agility. Yeah.
The attribute would be agility.
Yeah, the attribute's a bit. So you add stealth and your.
Got it.
Yeah. Agility. Bloody hell. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, you get to a really good position, I'll say. You're still in cover, and you kind of look up at this big, large sort of maple tree. Well, I don't know if it's a maple tree. I don't know how big maple trees get. I called it a maple tree, but we'll go with it. It's a maple tree. It's got this kind of huge, like very thick, trunk. Hang on. And it's sort of in the middle of this very swampy earth. So like sort of around it is very swampy. It's you'll as you sort of get closer, Faith. No, not Faith. Yeah, it is Faith, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of get closer, you sort of see hidden in the branches is what appears to be a treehouse. It's sort of painted. It's painted red. It's obviously a bit rickety. You know, it's been sort of a bit amateurly put together, but it's this wooden treehouse, sort of at the top.
Is there a ladder going up?
You notice there's a little rope ladder, that goes up.
Okay. I think I'm gonna climb up there and take a look around.
Yeah. You yourself?
Yeah, just me.
Okay.
Run over, go up.
I won't ask you to do another stuff because you've already done one. So I'll say you very carefully run up to sneak up anyway to the treehouse, and you begin to climb the ladder. And as you reach the top and sort of peek into the treehouse, you're sort of still on the top step of the ladder. You notice there's a man sort of perched in the treehouse. He appears to have a rifle, and he's fixed. Where his scope is pointing is sort of fixed towards the boat that's out to sea, and also the manor that's kind of a little bit off. The manor anyway on the map, you know where it is. Yeah. And he seems pretty fixed, looking at these locations, looking through the scope of his rifle.
Okay. So I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna point my gun at his back, and I'm going to politely introduce myself.
Yeah. Okay.
Just so he's aware that I'm there.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to seem too hostile.
Okay. So I'll say you do that. You put your rifle. I say the man sort of turns around, and he says he says to you. He says, "Are you one of them?" But he doesn't say it in English. He says it in Spanish. And he's got like a fairly thick Mexican accent. It appears this guy doesn't speak English.
I do understand Spanish.
You do, yes. So he asks, "Are you one of them? Are you one of those?"
No,
people?
I'm not.
Okay. He sort of he looks.
Who are they?
He sort of calls them, thieving bastards, and sort of spits on the floor. And you can tell that he's kind of got very red eyes. It appears that he hasn't slept in a while. He seems very angry. There's some anger boiling up in him.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him. They stole from me too, and I'm trying to get my stuff back. Maybe we could help each other out a little bit.
Okay, yeah. He sort of looks to you, and he's got like a little smirk, and he says, "That seems like a plan. More of us to take those bastards out, the better." But
okay.
he kind of says as well, he doesn't really care that he's like I'll help you get your supplies back, right? But I'm not here really to get my supplies back. I'm here for revenge.
I can respect that. I'm gonna ask him if I can use his rifle to get a better view at the compound.
He sort of looks to you. He's not too keen on that. He kind of cocks his head.
I'll offer him a cigarette. Would that sway his mind?
He's more that you can tell he kind of doesn't really trust you 100% currently.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be back. I'll be back by this, buddy. It'll be quick.
I see. Well, I'll respect that. And I'll try to just take a look anyway without the rifle, since I'm at a higher up vantage point than before. I might be able to see more inside within the walls.
Okay. So let me just look. Yeah. So as you kind of get a better look from your from the vantage point, you're able to see.
Have we turned?
Sorry. You see a lot more. You first of all, you see that your truck. You kind of able to kind of see over the wall there, and you see your truck is behind that sort of cobblestone wall that's around the manor. You also notice out to sea is there's like a few people that appear to be fishing on the rickety riverboat.
Okay, that's all I can see from up there. Can I see how many people are in the compound?
From what you can tell, you see that same man, that same sort of shadowy figure guarding the gate. So he's kind of, so let me get it back. He's kind of behind this gate here. I don't know if you can see my cursor. But this gate, you see the gate with the manor house, the blue house here, and you obviously your truck's there as well. That red vehicle there is your truck. So you see a man there and at least 2 people on the boat. That's all you can see currently.
Okay.
The man in the treehouse though, he asks, "What's your name?"
I tell him my name. My name is Faith.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna ask him what's his name.
He says his name's. He said most people call him Pepe Gomez. And
Pepe.
He gives you a little. He puts his hand out to shake.
I'll shake his hand,
All right,
and then I'll ask him if he wants to come back to the other people in my group.
He's a little wary at first. He goes. He asks if he can if he can trust you.
Well, we want the same thing, right? I'm offering you a cigarette. I'm trying to bond.
Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, okay. I did a reaction for him, and he just kind of came up as neutral. So I think what we'll do, we'll say that that's okay. He takes one of your cigarettes, and he lights it up, and he says like, "Let's go." So he heads down the rope ladder. I guess are you heading down the rope ladder? I can assume.
Yeah, we're gonna head back to the others.
Yeah. So you sort of head down the rope ladder and kind of go to the core group. I guess Randy, you're still over there in the trees, and everyone sees this man. Now I don't know if anyone wants to do anything. Obviously, you haven't been.
We at least get to know his appearance.
Yeah.
I'll just send a picture.
Nice.
Oh.
I'll wave to him as they walk towards the group, but I'm gonna keep looking out so no one like sneaks up on us down the road. That's all I'm doing right here.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't see very far from here, can I?
Not from your little tree, not really. You can kind of see across the sort of swampy area towards the kind of cabin. There's like a desolate sort of cabin, just up ahead from you, and also on the other side of the road, there's like what appears to be a diner, like an old American diner. The cabin though has like a tree that's like sort of fallen on top of it, and so its roof is kind of caved in.
I'm just going to keep a lookout and ear out on something. If you zoom out a little bit more, I'll see if there's another place I can like creep over to get a better angle.
Yes, this dude is from the show. Yeah. The Mexican father, I think he's called.
Mm-hmm. On the bridge.
Yeah. He kind of gives you all an hola.
Yeah.
My Spanish is terrible, so.
I can say hi. My name is.
What was I gonna say? I just need to double check. The threat level thing is a little confusing to me, so I just need to stress factors. Yeah. Okay, we're good. So sorry, what do we want to do?
Is there a bush? Like, I might scoot over to that little green one across the road from me.
This one here.
I can't see. Yeah, I can't see line of sight of what I could possibly see from this angle, like this zoom in.
Sorry.
Like, if we can scroll up the map a little bit,
Oh,
or
yeah. Sorry.
okay. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I think I want to move over to the green tree to the left of the road, next to that red house where you said the tree
diner
was down on top of it. Oh, that's the diner. Okay.
The diner is the red one, the red sort of L shape.
Okay.
The rectangle,
yeah.
That's the cabin.
Okay, yeah, I want to be over by the diner, that green tree. Still close to the group, though. I just want to see down that road, see if they leave the place or anything, so I can just notify them.
Okay. Yeah, so you kind of run to this thing and you kind of get a good shot down the road. And so you sort of see there's this car park here, and then you also see this sort of concession stand. It's like from the looks of it, it looks like it sells maybe hot dogs. And it's like a little sort of little stand there. And you kind of get I don't know, from this angle, would you really get a clear shot? Probably not.
Well,
but you already know
I
there's
have binoculars.
Okay.
So
yeah, okay.
That should be, let's use those.
Yeah, well, you get a better look at the guy that's behind the fence. You know where the manor is?
Yep.
Behind the gate. So he seems like an older chap, perhaps.
Is he armed?
He is armed, yes. I'm just trying to find out what he's armed with.
Right.
He is armed with a M4 carbine, it appears. One of your M4 carbines. You recognize that gun. It's one that Morris used, one of Morris's guns.
Right, rifle. Like an assault rifle, right?
Yeah, M4, it's like an assault rifle, yeah.
I get numbers and stuff confused sometimes, so
it's all right.
I know the M16, but the newer stuff I don't know too well. I'll take note of that for now.
Yeah.
It's nothing really important to be screaming about from my position.
Yeah.
Is there any other details I see? Maybe I can't see the people on the boat, but I don't think I can see the cars either.
No. The cars just, you can see the cars across the car park. It's like a flat car. It's not like a story or anything. A multi-story car
I thought
park.
the house might be blocking my view of that.
Or
the diner, I mean.
Oh, the diner, yeah, it would be, probably.
Right.
I mean, it's, yeah. You see what it looks like, though. It's like a flat car park.
All right, that's good. That's all I wanted to do.
Yeah, no worries. Anyone else?
Abby's gonna notice that Randy's gone and wonder, man, who lets a little kid just walk off on their own in this dangerous place?
Hold on. I'll go deal. I'll go to him. I just try to sneak my way over to where Randy is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to do a? I don't know. I don't think you need to do a stealth. I think I've done enough. A stealth already. So I think I'll say that's okay.
Yeah, I go.
You're far enough away from the threats, so yeah. Okay, so you kind of run over to where Randy is, yeah.
I asked Randy, so what you see there?
It's a old man with a rifle.
He's like 40s, not old. I should have said. I've got them.
It's Randy. That's old.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's
true.
He's got some kind of rifle. I hand him my binoculars to check it out.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely looks like the rifle rifle was used.
Do you want a little peek at what he looks like?
Sure.
Yeah, we probably got a pretty good
Yeah.
eye
You
on
kind of get a look at his face. He's
him.
this guy, and
Is this one short man?
Looks like he sells broken guns out of the back of a truck.
yeah.
um. All right. That's Bishop right there, right?
You're with
The one
so
that ran over to
currently-
me.
Yeah, Bishop. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna wait and see what the rest of the group does. I'm just a little kid, really, so I want to stick to some mostly scouting stuff. I do want to see inside this diner in a minute, though.
Yeah.
But for now,
Morris,
I don't
would
want to
you
go
like
too
do
far away
anything?
from the group. Sorry, I'm done.
Morris, no, you having a moment?
I didn't think he heard you. Yeah.
Sorry, I just came back.
No worries.
Ah.
So these two are up ahead.
Well, what's the plan, Morris? You know, we kind of been just killing all of them. They tried to steal from us before. These guys stole it from us. So,
We
what's
gotta
the plan?
plan a way to get our stuff back.
They're looking to you for
Sorry.
guidance, Morris.
Why do I have to be the leader? I completely skipped that last minute or so I have no idea what's going on right now. Sorry.
So the two Bishop and Randy kind of ran up ahead. If you can see on the map, they've ran up here. We obviously met the Pepe, the Mexican man from the bridge from season 3. He's now joined as well. And they've seen that there's a guy up ahead behind the gate, and that's the picture that's in the chat currently. That's the guy behind the gate up here.
All right.
Actually, speaking of, I can put him on the map. So, it's up to you. If you want to direct anyone to do something, or if you want to maybe advance yourself. There's a diner. Sorry, there's also the diner up ahead on the left there. That's that red building. This kind of red building here. And then this is a cabin where there's like a tree that's kind of fallen into it.
Okay. Yeah, I can advance myself.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where towards?
For the diner.
The diner? Yeah. You want to join these two?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I'll say you advance. Anyone else want to join Morris?
I'm gonna follow him over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Pepe to wait by the car, but I'm gonna follow him over.
All right.
Abby will follow. She's gonna kind of think to herself, "Man, why is Morris giving us a silent treatment? We asked for a plan, and he's just walking off without telling us. What kind of? I don't know what his problem is."
Yeah. Sylvia comes along as well. She also kind of quips, like follow the lead. She goes follow the captain, and she kind of clicks her tongue and kind of follows as well. So Pepe kind of gives you a little look, and he stays with his rifle at the car.
I don't trust this at all. We should not leave him at our car. We should not leave him.
Someone should have stayed with him.
He's got a rifle.
Watch him drive off with the vehicle.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe I'll go back over there and stay with him.
Yeah, you
Hang out by the car with him.
I mean, yeah. So who's going back?
Me, Faith.
Faith. Okay. So a bit
And we
awkward.
wonder how these people. And we wonder how these people robbed us.
Yeah.
Not that.
Well, as you kind of come back, he actually asks you a question, Faith. He says, when these people robbed you, Did they kill any of your people?
No, they didn't.
He kind of looks down at his feet and he says, "You're lucky, because I lost everyone I care about."
You want revenge?
He gives you a cold look in the eyes and he says, "Yes, see."
I can help you get revenge.
He seems grateful. He like nods.
They didn't kill anyone who I know, but they stole something from me, and I want it back.
He asks, "What is it they stole?"
They stole something that I need. They stole my inhalers.
He sort of...
See, without that, I could die.
Yeah, well, he looks to you and he says, the rage kind of boils up, and like this, your story has kind of made him like even more pissed. You know, he's even more mad now. And he, hang on, sorry, quickly trying to get the sheet up. He looks to you. Oh my God, where the hell is it? And he says, about 2 weeks ago, these bastards, right? They stole water and food from me and my family. Okay. And he says, we just had a little base, little operation, little house. We were just staying in a house. And we already had very little. But after that, we got desperate looking for more. And he says that his wife was killed by a walker first as she was scavenging. And then he tried to keep his children safe. But he said the only thing we had to drink was the river water. But we had nothing to filter it with. And he says, my son won. He got dysentery. And I was looking for medicine. But yesterday, I arrived back. And I found one had died from dehydration. And he reanimated. And I saw him over his babysitter. And he's crying at this point. His tears are welling up in his eyes. He says, I saw him above his little baby sister. And he kind of stops. He can't tell the rest of the story.
That's terrible. I'm gonna just, offer my condolences,
Yeah.
Tell him I'm sorry.
He
doesn't have to finish his story, I get what happened.
Yeah. All right. Well, he kind of nods and he says, that's why I'm going to kill every single one of these murderers. That's what they are.
Just going to say hell yeah, and I'm going to, I'm all for it.
Yeah. All right.
I want him to get his revenge. It's messed up.
All right, okay. Dark backstory done. What is the rest of your next move then? Are we all going to advance to the diner?
Okay, so plans of engagement. Anyone? How should we do now?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's advance. Yeah.
Are you telling
So,
everyone else to follow?
Yes,
So
absolutely.
are we?
No worries.
Are we all going to have to roll stealth?
Not in this case, but now you've moved to a new location, I will be doing a separate roll.
I don't think we should be going this way. It's open. I was just looking.
Oh. So you're telling the others this?
That's what I'm telling the others. He's basically telling you he was just being a scout and a lookout while y'all decided what to do because he's just doing it.
Well, Morris, are you storming ahead to the diner regardless?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You
It's
didn't
fine.
respect your authority, Randy. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just letting them know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Is everyone following Morris? Well, Sylvia does. She listens.
Yeah. I'll follow behind him. In fact, I'd probably say that as I'm following.
Okay.
Like, wait.
I stick close to Andy as that happens.
To Randy. Okay. So you're following Randy, yeah?
Yep.
And Abby, are you remaining?
Yeah, she probably, as she's following, she'll have to go, just, Randy, hush, hush, hush.
Okay.
People don't listen to good ideas, you know?
Yeah. And Faith, you're staying with Pepe by the car, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I have my bike with me, right? Like my bike is by the car.
No. You all piled into the taxi.
Okay.
You left the bike behind.
Okay.
At base. Anyway, so you've all moved to the thing. Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't matter then. All right. Yeah. So you reach this sort of large red, painted red diner. It's a sort of classic all-American diner. It's painted bright red, and you kind of, the glass is all quite, not steamed, but like very murky, and there's blood sort of all over the there's blood like all over the window, and sort of above the door you see Winlock's Family Diner, kind of all in big letters. But there's the windows they're all intact, but they're all like sort of, they're smeared like, like almost like steam. It's kind of like steamed it up, but also like blood splatters are there too.
Okay, I had the binoculars back to Andy as I look around the dino.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So are you looking are you looking through like the window?
Looking through the window.
Or are you like looking around the exterior?
Yeah, the exterior.
Okay.
The interior.
You're looking at the interior, so inside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you kind of press your, you find like a good point, and you press your face to the glass, and you look through.
Do I roll scout or survival?
No, you don't need to do a roll for this. And you sort of you look through, and you can kind of see there's these like little booths, right, each in the window, and there appears to be a body sort of slumped over in each of the booths. Like each of the little booths has like 3 or 4 bodies slumped over in there, and they appear to have all been shot at some point. You also then see the sort of counter, and there's a lot of like pictures and stuff on the counter. Yeah. But it doesn't appear to be any threats that you can see, at least. But obviously behind the counter leads to what would appear to be the kitchen, but you can't quite see that far.
There's bodies in the diner. Not sure. It looked like they've been dead for a while. I think glance over at the menu, muttered to myself, "Man, I miss hamburgers."
Fair enough. Anyone want to comment on if anyone overhears that? Or maybe it was just to yourself.
Well, he said muttered. If we can hear it, I'll tell him, me too. As I scoot to the left corner of the building. I want to see what's on the other side of this building. Because it's kind of blocking. Yeah.
Okay.
So I just want to edge. I'm not going to go around the corner, but I want to look around it.
Yeah. So sort of like here-ish?
Yeah, right around there, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, you kind of go to the back and you sort of peer around, and you're able to see the sort of the back exit, where the chefs would have their smoke break or whatever. So you sort of see a back entrance to the place as well, and that clearly leads to what would be the kitchen from what you can kind of piece together.
All right, I'm going to wait there.
Okay.
See what they do.
Anyone else want to do something?
I think we could get in through the back or the window was.
There's the front door as well, but the front door. Oh shit! I forgot to mention. When you looked through, when you put through the glass, the sort of double doors that customers would enter. That's been like there's a lot of like furniture piled up there, so you'd need to like use a force roll to get that out the way.
And that's why I mentioned maybe the back or the windows.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I forgot. Did I forget to say that? I don't. Or maybe I said that same thing twice. Oh well.
I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't say it. I don't think I said it.
I mentioned to Morris, okay, how do you think we should get into this building? The windows, the double doors, or the back way?
Let's go through the back.
Okay.
Okay, guess we'll try to enter through the back then.
So you all want to kind of come up to the back? Sorry, I moved you.
The rocks off to the left, are those big enough to hide me?
You don't need to worry too much. This guy, he's not really, he's guarding. He's kind of haphazardly guarding. You've kind of got like a little wall around the car park, and there's quite like a lot of shrubbery stuff anyway. So you don't need to worry about being seen from this distance.
And just in case someone like strolls up, because I don't know where anybody else is. If there's walkers,
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
I want to like, as they move in, I want to move up to the rocks and then be the last one that goes into the building. Is all.
Okay.
Let the adults do the dangerous stuff.
Yeah.
For now.
So you kind of want to. Or the rest of you going up, or anyone else want to lag back with Randy?
Yeah, I stay near Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abby.
She'll kind of like, I guess she'll follow the other two that are going inside.
Okay.
But she'll stay close to the back door or wherever we're going in. That way she can jump back out if she has to.
Okay. Well, Morris, then you go with Sylvia, and obviously Abby's lagging a little bit behind you, but she's mostly there as well. Whereas the other two are kind of, at the corner still of the diner. As you get to this like sort of fire exit door, you notice it's open like a little tiny bit. It's open ever so slightly, and you can kind of there's enough to like peer into the kitchen. And as you sort of first peer into the kitchen, you can kind of see, a kitchen basically. It's like a classic, normal kitchen you'd expect to find in a diner. It's nothing out of the ordinary. There is a lot of blood though, a few bullet casings on the floor as well. But there's a lot of blood on the floor of the kitchen, like a big pool of it, but no bodies. Do you wish to enter, Morris?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you sort of enter the diner and the kind of kitchen area, you notice on the side there's a big can of beans. And there's also a note that's been, like, the big can of beans has been used as like a paperweight. It's like a handwritten note there. Morris, anything you want to do?
Oh shoot, I was muted. Damn it. Damn. Well, I don't even know what a paperweight is. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's like there's a note on the counter, and like the can of beans is like pinning the weight to the counter, so the note doesn't there's just a note on the counter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter.
Okay, so I pick it up.
You want to read it? Yeah. Okay. So there's like you look at the note and you read it, and it's like it says, it's handwritten, quite scrawly, and there's quite a few like blood stains. But it's you're able to read it, and it says Rosanna, if you're reading this, I'm sorry. I had to shoot everyone. We'd run out of food. We'd run out of food, and they were about to turn on us. I could see it. It was the only way. Haley and I, we're gonna survive this. Now we're down to our last can of beans. I'm gonna make a run for my car. I hope I make it. But if you're reading this, I didn't. Keep Haley safe for me, baby. And as you're reading it, you sort of see there's like this locked walk-in fridge on your right, and you hear this very faint, like scratching, very faint scratching coming from inside the fridge.
I slowly approach the fridge to investigate the noise.
Are you opening it?
And carefully opening it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you open it, things a little janky, but you don't need to apply too much for. You're a strong guy, so you're able to pull it open, and as you do, this little thin, sickly looking walker, no older than 10, and it's a girl. She sort of flops to the floor, and she kind of begins to crawl at you. And you can notice there's like she's got like a backpack. There's like a backpack inside the fridge. And on the backpack it reads, Haley.
Question, what weapons do I have on me?
Check your character sheet.
Where is that?
I sent it to you in a DM, I think. Yeah. Should just open as a PDF on your Chrome.
How far up is that? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Yeah. If you just keep that open at all times, that way you'll have you can always look at your points and stuff as well, or your skills and attributes and all that.
So I kind of double take at the note, comparing the names.
Yeah.
Realizing who that is.
Okay. But the walker, she's weak and sickly. But she's still kind of crawling at you. She's like very at you, very close to you.
I decide to put it out of his misery by stomping its head.
Yeah. Give me a. I guess that would just be a normal.
So would that be close combat then?
It would be a close combat roll, yeah. I don't think you get a bonus for fists. I don't know. I don't think so, no.
What do I take?
So, you need to roll close combat. So, where you see close combat, that's how many dice you roll, plus your strength.
That's on the character sheet, right?
Yeah. So, whatever your point is for close combat, add that up with the point, your attribute, which is strength. So, those two numbers, you add them up, and then you roll that amount of dice.
So I add close combat and what?
Strength. Your just base strength.
That would be 6.
And then do
So
slash roll. Sorry?
What do I type?
Slash roll.
Yeah. And then just the number.
And then you do whatever the number is, followed by d6.
So 6d6.
6d6, yeah. If that's what your total is, yeah. Okay, well, you kind of oh no.
Is there a chance to push it or no?
You can, yeah. Would you like to push the roll, perhaps? Because you've smacked it in the head with your foot, but you've not quite given it enough force there, Morris. Not enough welly.
I guess.
Yeah, push the roll. So just do it again. So do that same command again.
But it's 7 dice now.
Oh my god!
You forgot to add 7.
I know. Also add what? Yeah, just do 1 now. Just do slash roll. 1d6. I would say do the stress roll separate because it's just easier than to keep. Actually, I guess we could just take them.
So 1d6.
Yeah, 1d6 because you're rolling your stress roll because you now pushed a roll. And also, if you just keep a note, you've got.
Oh! Who wins, a military soldier or one walker child?
This is not your day, Morris. Is all I'll say.
He's untied.
So, when do we start doubting the story about military service?
So this is what we call messing up, okay? We got our first mess up of the. So I think I'm gonna be a bit kind. Don't worry. All I'm gonna say is when you go to step on ahead a second time, Morris, you you kind of step back and you forget about the sort of that big pool of blood, right? You sort of slip on it ever so slightly, and you fall to your side, and you just sort of knock a bunch of like pans and pots off the side of the table, and it makes like a big ruckus. Okay, and this is okay at first. I won't say you're not getting bitten by it. Don't worry, that's ridiculous.
Do we hear the noise?
Yes, everyone hears the noise. Even Faith and Pepe over at that car, because it was fucking loud. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Lots of some plates smashed as well, and
What? Oh, that doesn't sound good, Ryan.
and now you've sort of alerted a few walkers that are kind of out in the woods. Okay, and now I'll say that you guys outside, you've noticed this. A swarm of walkers starts heading towards the diner, and the noise kind of coming from over here. So they sort of I don't know, they kind of come from here, this kind of from over here, and they're coming this way.
Oh, what is Morse doing?
Can Abby do anything, or like she's in the place, but like is she close enough to intervene on what's going on?
Yeah. Well, as you kind of enter, another walker comes out from like the main area of the diner. So there's now two. You've got the walker in the sickly walker that's had its child walker that's had its head smashed in twice, but still isn't dead. Okay. That Morris has kind of stood in front of. Well, sort of stood by. Sorry.
That walker has a thick skull.
Well, Morris just hasn't been putting much welly into his stomping, right? But another one comes that appears to be dressed in like a chef uniform. This one's missing an arm, and it kind of comes from like the diner area. It appears to be like almost like a lurker, you know. It's just kind of woken up like that ruckus that Morris has caused. So Morris is now pinned in between two walkers. The chef.
Well, I have a question.
Yeah.
The question: do we all take a stress dice because there's walkers now?
Yes. Sorry. Yeah. All stress dice. Thanks for reminding me. So everyone's got stress. Morris has got 2.
Me and Pepe are coming over to see what that noise was.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
yeah, we're gonna start going up the road to see.
Yeah. So you kind of run over there. I'm just trying to figure out what the swarm size would be.
And Abby kind of like sticks her head out the building and says, "Morris, come on. Silva, you watch Randy. Come on, Morris, or not Morris. Come on, Bishop."
Isn't the swarm size based on the threat level, right?
Okay, I head over
the threat
to
level is how close the walkers are. So the swarm size, I have to roll 2d6s to determine. So I take,
what should be in the thousands?
So it's about no, it's a double low. So I take the 2. So there's about I'll say there's about 11. There's 11 walkers kind of walking over. 11 walkers kind of coming towards you. And the threat level is 3 currently. So Morris, you still have so let's just go back to the scene here. You guys have ran up. So of course Morris is here. There's a walker. There's a wait, hang on. Where is it? There we are. The chef walker is here. He's kind of come out the back, and then you've got I've not got a picture for child walker, but there's child walker in the. I didn't think the child walker would ever be an issue, so the child walker is in front of you. Sylvia's there as well. I think Sylvia sees the. I'm gonna say yeah. Sylvia sees the chef walker, and Sylvia takes out her knife, and she goes to stab the chef walker anyway. Yeah, so she successfully stabs the chef walker in the head and puts him down. Morris, you've still got the little girl zombie in front of you. You've caused a ruckus.
I guess try to stomp it again.
Do you wanna? Are you gonna? Okay, try it third time. Okay, go for it.
Yeah. What number was
Third
that?
time's the charm.
You do have a knife, I believe, as well.
Oh yeah, I do. Oh well, I'll still try to stomp it anyway.
Okay.
What was it? 1d6.
No, you want to do your what you did last time, so 66.
66. Okay.
Yeah.
Plus one stress dice.
Plus two.
Oh.
So then do it again, but do 2d6.
Oh. 6d6, 2d6.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But there's a space between them?
No. I don't think
No?
so. I don't think so.
Alright.
2d6.
I don't know what that means. What is that? It says wrong.
Normally you have
dice.
to do them separately.
Slash roll.
So there is. Oh, so 2.
Yeah.
Not the
just
same
do,
time.
Yeah, do slash roll 2d6. Space 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
My goodness.
It's not a fail. This is I don't know why this little girl's having so much trouble for you. Maybe
I'm gonna go inside and I'm going to use my
What?
crowbar and just smash the child's head in,
Okay.
just to get it done.
Give me a roll for that, and obviously add your bonus for your crowbar
Okay.
And your stress dice.
and one stress dice for you. Sorry, yeah, one stress dice. What's going on, guys? What the hell? What the hell's going on?
How are you people having trouble with one zombie child?
Stress.
Just run away.
Can Abby attempt to kill it, but like nonchalantly, as she witnesses everybody failing?
Sure.
Oh no! I'll use my hand axe. So it says +2 bonus. So is it
So
my
you do-
strength plus combat plus the bonus?
Yeah, so you basically add all of them up.
Oh my god, I know a picture. Why do you not going to let you live this down?
3 people
I
beating
love-
down on a child.
And fairly
my
miserably.
Okay, listen. I think she's had enough. I'm gonna be kind there, and I'm gonna say yes, Abby. You smack it again, okay? But it's kind of like your hit's a little weak as well. But the collective,
I took a crowbar to it.
yeah, the collective. Well, you might have ripped its jaw off or something, you know. The collective effort of you all, okay, has done it. But I need also roll your stress dice, Abby. Yeah, Abby.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's all right. Okay, crisis averted. So the two there's two like walker bodies now in the diner, and you kind of give a walk around the place, and as you do, you sort of notice all the bodies in the booze. They've clearly been shot on the head, and per Morris, at least, you sort of know, per the note, it's obviously the chef, this guy, Zacchaeus. He's called Chef Zacchaeus Winlock, okay? He's the one who does it. And you see this review from a celebrity chef kind of pinned to the wall. You know, this obviously is quite proud of this family diner is very proud of it. And it says, Chef Zacchaeus Winlock cooks a mean burger, a classic family-run diner hidden in the wiregrass. Behind the counter, no, I've already read that. Yeah, and you also see a family photo. Okay, it's a framed picture of that chef, the owner. Okay, his wife and his daughter, who is obviously the walker you found in the fridge.
I stare at it and just think about the family.
And Pepe kind of looks at this as well, and you can tell this is kind of boiled up his rage and his emotion. Like this scene, he sort of figures that obviously he can't read he doesn't know English, but he can't read the note, but he kind of gets the idea of what's happened.
Have we forgot about the 11 zombies approaching?
I have not.
Good point. Yes, the walkers are still coming, but they're still threat level 3. But they are. Thank you for reminding me. They are coming. So is everyone now inside the diner? I don't know.
I have not moved.
I have not moved either.
No.
We were just outside wondering what was going on in there.
Okay.
But considering I don't see any of my friends coming running out.
Yeah.
Faith and Pepe would be inside.
Right. The orange-haired one.
yeah.
Which one?
Pepe would have to be on side. Yeah.
Oh, they went in from the outside. So none of y'all know they're coming, but I don't think more.
Everyone sees them coming. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there's windows and stuff on the
Well.
backside. All I know is there's a back door back here, and it's up to them to tell them, or I got to run in there and tell them.
Well, didn't Faith ran in after Faith and Pepe ran in after the big crash, right? So they probably would have seen the walkers approaching.
Yeah, so we saw them and we told everyone inside.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like they should all know by now.
Yeah, they all know. Yeah.
Yeah, so we gotta either go or kill them.
Okay. There's 11 walkers is what I said, right? 11. So it's not too crazy. With some of the roles we've had, it's up to you if you want to take
Can't
them
even
on.
take out a child.
You guys.
I don't want to take them on, but there's only one way out that building, and they're right there.
Yeah.
Is there like a back way out, like towards the road, like a window or something
Hold
we
on,
could climb
can
out?
I try to break the window on this side where I'm at? I try to break a window too.
You wanna
Like-
break your window?
That or I can try to open it, unless it's not that type of time with the windows that open.
How close to the back door are the zombies?
They're currently threat level 3. I haven't increased it quite yet.
I don't know what that means.
Let me just read it. Sorry, I was
Okay.
pulling it up.
Appreciate you.
Again, I don't know all these things by heart. Hopefully, in time, I might. So, threat level 3. The walkers are aware of you. All nearby walkers will shamble towards you, and you must fight to get out alive, or obviously, like hide or whatever. All PCs present take 1 point of stress. That's what it says.
So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait right here. If they're close enough to the door where they're going to be a problem for our friends getting out,
Yeah.
that's what I'm looking for.
So, are you hiding from
Before
them or the walkers?
Yeah, I'm staying right here
Yeah.
and waiting for my friends.
Okay.
Yeah,
If
I'm
walkers
basically
get too close.
this wall right here. I'm trying to see if any of the windows can be opened while being quiet about it.
So you kind of back here doing that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say there's like a bathroom window, but you're a big guy, Bishop. You're not fitting through it. But someone smaller may be able to.
Okay, can I at least try to see if it's unlocked first?
The bathroom window.
Huh?
Yeah, the bathroom window's unlocked. Yeah, you open it. But it's like
You
one of those.
think you
Kind it's kind of one of those ones that open, like sort of, opens up like a book. I don't know how to describe it. Like a top window. So it's not like you need someone small to fit through it.
It's got 2 hinges that push it out a lot.
Yeah. That's you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. I might be able to fit through there if I'm small enough.
Yeah, you'd be able to. Yeah.
You think you can fit through there? I whispered to Andy.
Yeah, I can fit through there. Here, give me
we
a
might be.
boost.
Okay, here. Go and work them, and we can see if we can find a way out of there. Okay. I lift
Before I go all
Randy
the
through
way
the
in,
window.
if it's a bathroom, it's probably not connected to the same room as them.
No, but it leads out to like the main diner room.
Right. Right. I want to look before I go in there, like before I
Yeah.
slide all the way in. I just want to stick my head through and look around.
Okay. Yeah. Appears to be normal sort of normal bathroom. It's the women's bathroom, but you sort of see all the stalls are kind of like they're all like sort of open, and it doesn't appear to be anything lurking in the stalls. You do see a body though near the sink area that's been shot in the head, just like the other bodies in the booths. But it's
Okay,
quite a
so
small bathroom, so there shouldn't be any. It doesn't appear to be any hidden threats.
all right, I'll go ahead and slide on through.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Yeah, we do that. Fine.
Yeah.
You want to walk
Double
back?
check the stalls just in case.
Yeah, there's nothing there
Okay.
apart from some blood and stuff.
I'm gonna kick the walker's foot as I check the door, see where it leads into the lobby. Or
Yeah.
the dining hall, whatever it is.
Yeah. It's not a walker's foot. It appears that this person was shot before they were a walker.
Oh well, I
Yeah, I
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The
Anyway,
corpse.
yeah. So you open up the door and you sort of see the main dining area, and you can kind of, I guess you don't see them because they're all in the kitchen, but you kind of figure out.
But
okay,
I have a pathway to it though, like a normal diner. There's no like barricaded
a clear
walls.
clear beeline to the kitchen, to where the others are.
All right. I want to run through there, but I don't know. They've all been shot in the head. From what
They've all been. All the bodies appear to be dead. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna beeline it for the kitchen
Yeah.
and let them know these things are getting close.
Yeah. There's no issue there.
And
I think by this point as well, the walkers are now threat level 4. Okay. So that means they are like about to approach the back door. That's obviously the door is still open a little bit.
Oh, I'm gonna run over there and close it.
Yeah. The door is like stuck though. It's like kind of broken, so it doesn't shut properly.
Can I force it closed?
You can give me a force roll, yeah.
if he fails, how thick are they at that back door? Can I run out it and kind of?
You need a stress
Get your
as well.
stress dice.
Yeah.
1 stress, yeah. Okay, so the door is just like you try your hardest to kind of force it shut, but like the door frame, it's just like something's wrong with the door frame. It's not closing.
Can I push something in front of it? Is there anything around me?
Not anything large, no.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm darting out the door and heading right back for Bishop. But before the end of the building, I'm taking off into the field a little bit.
Okay. So you're darting out of the back door?
Yep.
Rightio.
I say wait till it's clear.
Okay, give me a
or run.
Yeah, give me a run. What, a mobility?
Oh, mobility.
I think it would
it
be
is
mobility,
okay.
yeah, it would be.
Do I have any bonuses towards that stuff? Nope. Other than my stuff, so that's 6.
Because the walkers are very close as well, so I just.
Oh, what is this?
Um.
And don't forget your stress roll.
Oh yeah, and I have the.
I think as you kind of tell you what. Yeah, do the stress roll as well. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say as you kind of run to, kind of get ready to run. I don't know. I guess you slip again. You slip like Morris did. Okay, on that blood again. Okay. You like Lee in episode 1. Okay. You slip on that blood a second, and you're okay. You've not injured yourself or anything, but by that point, there's not enough time for you to run. Like the walkers have closed in. They're too close to the door now.
All right, I scrambled to my feet.
Yeah.
I
think we're.
Are there any weapons in here that we can see, like improvised? Like
I'm going to I'm gonna lean against the door and just try to hold it shut as everyone else like figures out what to do, just so they're not bursting in.
Yeah, I want to ask for No, I think that's reasonable. I won't ask for a roll for that. But you have to stay there to like keep them shut. So you're kind of there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. At this point now, the threat level is I guess it will be at 4 still because they're still, but they're at the door. They're not technically at arm's length, so I won't raise the threat level, but they're on the door, like pounding now by this point.
We should do what Abby said. Just try to let them in one at a time. Like I open the door, someone stabs it, close the door, and just kind of funnel them.
Yeah.
I can go out the window I came in.
Okay.
But not everyone is small enough to fit through there.
Yeah.
We can lure some off to make it easier.
I'm not sure. We have them. We're at like kind of an advantage right now. If we,
what I'll say is,
let them all in.
If you're going to fight this thing, because of the rules, only 3 of you can fight them at a time. So you can do that funnel thing. That's cool, but only 2 of you can, stab them. As one of you does like a force or whatever it may be. I guess it would be maybe it would be mobility. I'm not sure.
Don't think it should be me.
So.
No, I mean I can hold the door, but someone else is gonna have to stab. What about Pepe? Does he want to help out?
Yeah. I mean he's happy to. Who's communicating with him?
Me.
Okay. Yeah. Let me just double check what he's got again. He doesn't have a melee weapon.
That's problematic. Is there a knife in the kitchen?
None that appear to be sharp enough.
What about fry pans?
Could use a fry pan, yeah. But he could also
that would be a little risky.
That's right. You could use the butt of his rifle. It's fine. He'll use the butt of his rifle.
Nah, I just hand him my knife.
You're handing him your knife.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. All right then. So Pepe agrees then. So it's Pepe.
And one other person.
Yeah, one other person. Morris, do you want to do it?
Probably Morris.
I guess so.
Morris,
please help me.
Okay.
I'd like to go check that backpack too if I see it.
Yeah.
After they do. Well,
yeah. Well.
Probably be better during.
Keep a hold of that, and we'll you can do it after. We'll do that after.
Sounds good.
Right, so we're fighting.
As this is going on, I'd like to sneak over to hold on, I can't really quick. I sneak over to a bit more to the right side to try to get closer to the front door area.
Okay. So kind of over here-ish, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like to see what's going on in there.
Yeah. So you can kind of see. You can't really see to the kitchen because it's kind of blocked, but you can kind of. Yeah. I don't know. I guess you can't really see much now because there's not a clear line to the kitchen.
So are we ready to start killing these walkers outside?
Yeah.
Try. So I'll open the door quick and then let one in, then slam it shut again.
Yeah, I guess we'll go for a mobility roll because I'm thinking it's not really force because it's just a simple door, So I think what you're doing is more like quick, right? Like you're trying to quickly open it, quickly shut it.
Yeah, and I guess I'm in hold my weight against it too. So
Yeah, but I don't think you're not using like an excessive amount of weight, really. You know what I mean?
okay,
Like
so do agility and mobility roll.
yeah,
It's like
add them up.
okay.
Yeah.
We could just stress dice.
Yep. Would it be at 2 stress dice by now?
Let me just double check because I don't think so.
Okay, so 1.
Sorry, I'm just double checking. Stress point. Where is it? Stress point factors. You've not pushed a roll. You're not starving or being. You're not being attacked by walkers. Well, I guess we already did it in my threat level. Yeah, so you've got 1 for that. You've not been shot at. You've not been framed for murder. You've not been rejected by your lover. So yeah, you're good. Don't worry. Okay.
Oh.
Jesus.
Well, we
just
haven't
feed
even got
myself
to the
something
main
at this point.
part. And we're always suffering.
Okay. So wait, what is it that you're you're holding the door, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's problematic.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say quite simply, as you open the door, the sort of you weren't strong enough, I guess, and the walkers kind of pile up on the door instantly, and I'm gonna the threat level is now risen for obvious reasons. The walkers are in. They've breached the door. This is not the end I thought for you guys.
I have a plan.
I'm literally the only one outside. I start quietly
is,
knocking on the front door, trying to
What's
get their
the front
attention.
door like? What's the front door look like? Are there like big windows that everyone can fit through?
The front, the main front door, the front of the restaurant.
Like the windows by the front of the restaurant, yeah.
The windows are like big glass, but the doors are kind of it's like furniture, like a sofa, like a what do you call it? Yeah, sofa. Yeah, like a sofa or something. It's like kind of put up like a few and chairs and stuff are up against the door, so it's kind of blocked.
So what if I just shoot out the window and then run for the run out the window?
Well, we're going to get this
Just
group's
shoot it
attention if
out
we
and
do
run.
that.
Hang on, wait. Before we do that, I'm just sorry. I just checked. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, has the group heard anything that's been going on over here?
Yeah, we made
Like
a lot.
hearing the walkers banging down the doors and stuff.
Which the group, the hospital,
Because if they're already alerted,
it doesn't appear like they have heard yet. You know, it's just like they're kind of
okay.
Yeah, I mean, like there's there's a lot of ambience and bugs and stuff and in the air, you know. So he might have kind of cocked his head a little bit. This guy over here cocked his head a little bit, but he hasn't noticed it, not directly. You've not made that much noise yet. The walkers are. So the walkers.
How else do we get out?
I'm
gonna look around at everyone, being like, anyone have any ideas? Like, how do we get out of here?
Sorry,
I'm just like quietly knocking on the front door of the place, trying to get their attention.
I think we just like use the guts of the chef walker to cover ourselves.
I mean, the walkers already see you. They've burst down. So currently, the walkers have burst open the door. Okay, Faith's fallen on her ass, and the walkers are like funneling inside. So I think at this point, the threat level, like you need to do something fast. The walkers are about to literally be pouncing on you.
I'm running for the bathroom, to grabbing a stool or a chair and dragging it with me.
Wait, who?
I'm gonna help, but Crash, Randy.
Okay.
The front doesn't have big glass windows at all.
No, it does. Like the actual restaurant.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. They
I'm
have like
trying
big glass windows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just like waving to try to get the attention to the windows.
Yeah. I'm heading for him.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I'm heading away from this back door in that direction. I'm taking the chair for the bathroom if I have to get out that way, but we have big windows here we need to bust.
Well, as you run, the walkers are in front of everyone else. So threat level is 6.
I should have been back by the backpack or something while they were starting up.
Okay, I have an idea. I'm going to shoot Pepe in the leg, and then run for the front window.
That is
Oh,
just
man.
brutal.
Fucking hell. Okay.
It's him or us. It's him or us. Okay,
Oh,
that's it.
savage. Oh, savage Abby. Oh my
Do I
god.
need to roll for that?
Wait, this is Faith, right?
Yeah, this is fake.
Yeah. Just double checking.
Hi.
All right. Yeah.
Hardcore a faith.
Do you know what? No, I don't think you need to roll for that. If that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing. Okay. So you're shooting him in the
Okay.
leg.
Yep, shoot him in the leg, and then I run for the front window.
He sort of screams and he looks at you, with like shock and surprise. But you fired a gun now, so. And as he falls to the floor, I think he begins to shoot as well. Trying to think what does he do again? Roll. Oh, I forgot NPCs. What?
Wait, at us
He
or
had
at
my
them?
knife.
What?
He had
Wait,
my
is
knife
it-
equipped.
Yeah, he did have your knife, so get rid of your knife.
Wait, was it?
You lost your
Was
knife,
it at us or at the walkers?
Well, he's shooting the thing that's about to kill him, so the walkers, don't worry. Trained or an expert? He's trained, so NPCs get +1. So 5 rolls, so he does 5, okay. So roll 5, d6.
It all started from entering a diner.
And failing to kill one walker child.
Okay, well, Pepe shoots the herd with his rifle. Kind of as they are about to pounce on him, he fires, he shoots, and then he's gonna be. I think I'm gonna do a. So you're all running to the glass, right? The glass door.
Yeah, running to the.
He
front
got one
window, you know.
success.
He got 1 success. He's taken out a few just before they pounce on him.
Okay, yeah, the other group definitely had that.
Yeah.
So
and I
much
think
for
I'll roll-
stealth.
I'm gonna be nice to Pepe. I'm gonna give him 1 chance to survive. I don't know though, because it says to sacrifice if he's sacrificed, but then he's not technically one of your group, so I don't know where the lines blur for that. So I don't know if I'm doing this wrong, but oh well. I want to give him a chance. So, 13.
I feel bad now.
It's all right. And you know you're probably at the end, but somehow. Okay. So, yeah, Pepe, he has that knife. Luckily, he's about to be bitten. I don't know if you see this actually, so I don't know why I'm describing it. Is anyone in the view of Pepe? Have you all ran?
I'm not near him. I definitely ran.
Okay, well in that case, you kind of hear him scream, and then you don't hear anything.
So let's get this front window open and go.
Are you smashing it?
Might as well. If we can throw something through it and save the ammo,
Yeah.
that would help.
Yeah, I guess you just grab one of the chairs when you smash it open, and then you yeah. Whereabouts are you running to?
I'm
Maybe we
getting
can
to the cabin.
flee to the place across the street.
The cabin, yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone going.
Come on.
Morris, you going as well, included.
Yeah, I bet everyone's going.
All
No,
right.
I'm heading towards the treehouse.
Is that you, Randy? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I follow Andy.
Okay. Abby.
She'll follow Randy. She's kind of like
So you all go to the treehouse.
Confused as to why all this had to go down.
Me
Just
too.
beat the guy just to shoot him. She's definitely letting Faith the side eye right now.
And Faith and
I
Morris.
mean, we only got out of there because I shot
All
him.
because you failed. When Morris failed to kill one Walker child. All
Morris,
of that
are you heading
happened
towards
because
the cabin as well? Sorry. Red Lemon.
Yeah. I'll go in the cabin.
Yeah. And Faith, you following?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Sylvia, she follows suit as well. She heads as well. Okay, so so as you approach the sorry, I'm just a little bit in shock. As you approach the cabin, hang on. What? Actually, I'll load up. Yeah, so it's a particularly destroyed cabin. It's surrounded by this like thick shrubbery, and vines and foliage kind of creep into this structure. And obviously, as I said before, the roof has like a giant hole in it where like a fallen tree has fallen on it. Next to the cabin as well, and you're actually, hang on for a second, I need to roll for this. Yeah, sorry. Next to the cabin is this large walker pit. Like it's been like someone's clearly spent time digging this like large pit, and inside this pit you see 7 walkers inside, but they can't get to you.
So they're like live walkers.
They are walkers,
not
alive.
like corpses.
Yeah.
Okay.
They are. They're not corpses. They are trapped in a pit next to the cabin.
The walkers in the diner, they aren't like following us out. They're distracted with Pepe's body.
That appears to be what's happening. Yeah.
Okay. Does the cabin have a cellar?
You want to enter the cabin?
No, just like I'm walking around the outside, see if it has like an outside entrance to a cellar.
No, it appears to be like a pretty like rustic sort of cabin. It's like one entrance type deal, you know.
Okay. What about you, Morris? What do you think? Should we go in here or keep running?
Go inside the cabin.
All right, so let's go in.
Yeah. So you head inside. I mean, this place is been ruined by the elements. Like there's nothing like of worth here. But what you do notice is there's a walker that has been crushed by that tree. Like the tree is kind of come into like the main living room, like sort of area, the sitting room kind of area, and the walker's being like crushed by the tree. But there's no other walkers in here, inside at least. Just this one. But he's not a threat currently. He's been pinned.
Okay.
Sylvia follows you as well. Sorry, go on.
Can I try to just kill the walker? Take out my crowbar and smash its head?
Yeah, you may. Just give me a close combat.
Yep.
And you're stressed?
No.
Yep.
Must have been skipped weapon training day.
Yeah, I guess you swing it, and you like with the crowbar, you kind of catch its jaw, and you like rip its jaw off. But you don't kill it.
Gonna look to Morris disappointed and just ask him if he could kill it for me.
All right, so
He's the last person to ask that you failed to kill a walker child.
I'll try to stomp its head.
You want to stomp on its head? Okay.
Make sure your boots are tied this time.
You want to do your normal. What was it before? 66, right?
Yeah.
66, and you also want to do So do that first, and then do after that do 2 d6s. Okay. Yeah.
Don't forget your stress dice.
Yeah. And do your 2. Oh wow, that's like 3 successes. All right. Yeah, well, in that case, you you stomp it so like its head explodes like a melon. Yeah. You didn't even break a sweat in doing it. Okay, its head's gone everywhere, and I don't really know how I can make that an extra. I mean, you're just taking out 1 walker. I feel like being nice. You've had a bad day. Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
See,
So what's around the cabin? Like, I want to look around, see if there's anything useful.
You want to do a scavenge or?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a survival then.
So that would be wits, survival.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, wits, yeah.
Don't forget get stress dice.
Yep.
Yeah, there's nothing of note. A lot of like kind of, water damage, like furniture and things like like books and stuff like that, but nothing that would be like useful necessarily.
I'm gonna look to Morris again. I'm gonna see what he wants us to do next.
By the way, the threat level is now the walkers have appeared not to follow you. So the threat level is back down to is back down to 1.
Pepe was a useful distraction.
However, actually, no, doesn't matter.
Well, out of character. He does have a gun on him.
Who?
The Pepe.
Yeah.
I wanted to attempt
They
to
definitely
grab it.
heard that.
They
just
just
well,
feel like
Faith
I don't
also-
got
They
shots.
heard me shoot him too.
Yeah.
Right. So if we just stay hidden, maybe they'll find him, see the walkers. So, okay.
Yeah, that's the threat dealt with.
No,
Yeah.
I'm saying the people, like, if they find his body, he has a gun. That explains all the gunshots and stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're just staying hidden in the cabin.
I'm staying hidden in the treehouse.
Okay, so you
With-
guys, so a few
with
of
the
you are in
other
the
two.
tree. Yeah. So few of you are in the treehouse, few of you are in the cabin.
Oh, I do want to use the binoculars to see the commotion of the people we're here to face.
Okay.
See what they're doing. Why we hide.
Yeah. Well, as you're sort of hiding, then you see some people rushing over to the diner, and it's the guy who was guarding the manor before. He's there. Oh, hang on. Wrong map. Oh no, I just copied him again. Kind of heading down the road, like you sort of see them heading down the road. It's him. And there's 4 others. So yeah, there's him, and he's joined by some women. Okay, and these women are all of like various. Most of them are like 2 of them are like very like much older women. Okay, and the other 2 are like, well, I think think she's like middle-age-ish. They're all like very like middle-aged kind of, or like old. Two are like older women, two kind of middle-age-ish women, led by that man who was guarding the fence before, the gate before.
Okay.
What is he gonna do?
There's 5 of them. Stay down.
Shh. Okay, what do they look like?
They're all older adults. Oh, are they? Can I see if they're armed? Specifically, melee ranged. I know he has his rifle, but the 4 new ones.
Yeah. Just give me a sec.
Should I roll stealth for this, for being up here?
You're in the treehouse, aren't you?
Yeah.
No, I think you're in an elevated position, so you're all right. How are you looking though? You got binoculars? Forget.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So the first woman, the older kind of woman with the hat, the glasses. I'm trying to see where she is. Hang on. So we'll go from left to right, okay? So this woman here, she's got a golf club, it appears. The next woman on next to her, she's got a knife. The woman then next to her has another assault rifle, the same one as the guard that you saw before.
All right.
And the final woman, she's got a knife as well. And also she's smoking a cigarette. This one here, she's got a knife and she's smoking a cigarette. And they're obviously led by this guy here.
All right. It's the guy from the house. And a couple ladies. Another rifle. And some melee. A golf club.
One's got a
Knife.
golf club.
What was the other?
One's got a golf club. One's got a knife. Well, 2 of them got knives. One's got a golf club, and one's got an assault rifle,
Right.
as well as obviously the guy's got another assault rifle.
Yeah, they got guns and knives. Old lady's got a golf club.
Interesting.
I'll give them the binoculars.
Take a look at this Abby.
Well, they kind of rush towards the diner, okay, and they kind of go behind the back of the diner, so you're unable to see. But suddenly you hear a rifle shot ring out, okay, and these people then retreat.
Is he still alive?
But one of them doesn't seem to retreat. The old lady who had the golf club. Okay, she doesn't retreat with the rest of them. Yeah, so you hear that rifle shot ring through. Okay, and it's the same rifle shot you heard. Of course, it's Pepe's rifle. And I guess these guys kind of run for cover, like up to this tree up here. I guess you all see this through the cabin windows and through the elevation of the tree. And they start firing back at Pepe. And you kind of see Pepe. So I don't know if you just want to wait this one out or intervene. It's up to you. But now
can we
walkers,
see out the cabin?
Walkers
like,
are, of course, coming towards the see out the cabin. I'm gonna say yes. You have a clear line through one of the windows. You have like, or through
Are we able to see like the gate of their compound from the cabin?
No, but you can kind of see them, like
Okay.
taking cover in the sort of the shrubs and behind the trees, shooting a good old Pepe.
Pepe will remember this.
I mean, I'm not gonna get involved if he doesn't know we're here.
Yeah. Okay.
That is one success.
I would like to go through the backpack. that I didn't search it in there. I figure I went to go do it and they busted in, so I took it with me.
I'll tell you what. I'll be extra nice. I'm gonna determine what the I'll roll the scavenging table. Why not?
Awesome. That other item I have in my backpack. While they're looking through the binoculars, I'd like to stick
So
it
the
in
thing
the
you find in the I've rolled the scavenging table. So the thing you find inside the backpack, you find a tin of cat food.
Cat food. Let me write that down.
Wait. Oh fuck. Well, there again. I messed up, but that's what you have.
All right, that's fine.
It's not.
And I have a picture of some little girl in the backpack. That's awesome.
Wicked.
Some little girl. I just dumped the whole backpack out. Whatever's in there, like I turned it inside out.
Yeah.
Also, only me and Wendy at the treehouse, or is someone else with us?
No, Abby.
Morris. Wait, no,
Right?
sorry, no. Yeah, Abby.
Yeah.
Also, Abby, what in the world happened in that dino?
It was the most miserable scene of ineptitude I've ever seen in my life. It was, oh boy.
What do you mean
Crashing.
by that?
Yeah, it was bad. I don't know if we can let Morris be the leader anymore after that, man. We gotta talk to him about that if we even get out of this.
What did Morris do this time?
But I think his shoe was on the wrong foot. He missed his boot stomp on this zombie, and then knocked everything over, and then the late Faith, she shoots this guy we just met. And now apparently he's alive. I don't know, too much.
So you're telling me Morris failed to kill one Walker child, which started that whole debacle at the dino?
Yeah, you should challenge him for his position, Bishop. You should let him know.
I'm starting to question his military background now.
He's just having a bad day, okay? I mean, everyone stole his stuff. Leave him alone.
He stole
Sorry,
failed to kill one Walker child.
Even
That's
the
what he wants
military
us to
needs file
believe.
clerks.
Anyway, so there's about 5 or 10 walkers now. There's about 10, yeah. We'll say 10. 10 walkers have kind of come from this area as well. And I'm going to say they split off. So 5 kind of go to these guys. 5 go to Pepe, who's kind of taking position here. So I'm just going to going to give a roll, I think. I'll just determine this with my own little roll as you're sort of waiting out. Let's see who wins this battle.
God. Oh yeah, I feel like Pepe's gonna go all John Wick on them.
Oh shit, that was the wrong thing. Okay. Right. Well, you see, another person goes down as Pepe and the people begin to fight. And also Pepe seemingly takes out his walkers as well, using a knife. Me seem, I don't know.
Oh my god. Okay, he's going all John Wick on them now.
Are we doing anything? Or are we just letting this play out? What's happening here?
As that's going on, I would like to.
I kind of want to wait and see.
I would like to borrow Andy's binoculars and get a closer look at this building. YTO.
Which building?
The one by the small wet tree. But basically, to the northeast.
This yellow
Near the
one.
lake. Yeah.
The yellow one. Okay. Well, from afar, you can tell it's a. Sorry, I'm just trying to find it. It's always tricky. yellow. Yeah, it's like a 2-story home, and it obviously faces the lake, and it has a large dock attached to it. The house actually has some like scaffolding around it as well. And that would obviously, you see that as a clear way to kind of be able to get upstairs.
Also, do I see the 2 people on the boat are still there or no?
They have kind of gone out of view now. They were fishing before, but now they are no longer fishing. You scared them off.
Okay, people on the lake are gone now. I had binoculars back to Andy.
Anyone else doing anything?
In the cabin, I kind of want to just wait until that fight is over to see who makes it out, and then, see what we can do from there.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if you see this, but you I guess you hear Pepe kind of like yelp out a little. What the hell are we? You hear Pepe yelp out a little, and then you also hear one of the women kind of yelp out a little. So like they've both kind of shot each other. Are we doing anything else? Actually, I'm gonna say as well. Actually, yeah, this guy, the main guy, he kind of runs to take cover, and he comes dangerously close to the cabin.
Ooh.
Do we hear him coming up to the cabin?
I'm gonna say yes. He's been quite loud.
Okay, so I'm gonna go hide on the side of the door, like crouch down on the side of the door.
Okay.
And just stay there.
Yeah.
I mean, if he decides to come in, I'll ambush him, but if not, I'm just gonna wait there and not disturb him at all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the other 2 women as well join him, and you kind of you can hear him like give commands, and he kind of says to, oh god, I'm trying to remember their names. He says, Sherry. He says Sherry, you climb that tree house. Get a good advantage. Wait, no, not Sherry. He says, wait, no, sorry. You're the one that doesn't have the gun. Sorry, I'm trying to have my bearings here. This is gone not the way I thought it would go is all. So I'm just trying
all because of one Walker child.
Which one is it?
And Morris is enough. And Morris not being able to kill her resulted in all of this happening.
Sorry, hang on. Just getting my bearings. Elena. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. He says, sorry, Elena. She's now, so this woman now is now got the carbine in her hands, okay? As well as, so they've both, well, one's got a carbine, as well as this guy too. So he says to Elena, Elena, you go to that treehouse, get a good advantage, okay? So now this lady here, she starts running over towards the treehouse, okay?
Do me, Wendy, and Abby notice this?
Well, you kind of see her run across the open plain, so yeah.
I turn to Wendy and Abby and say, guys, we got company.
I take that can of food and I throw it in the bushes near where she's at, off to the right, to grab her attention.
Okay, yeah. So as she's kind of running across, you throw the can to one of these bushes over here.
Off to the right.
Yeah, okay. When she kind of
not far from her, so she hears it.
Well, yeah. Okay, so she kind of looks distracted, and she points the rifle, towards this way, towards the east. Kind of looking for what made that noise.
I stay still and stealthy, hoping that something else
But thank you,
happens.
Wendy.
She kind of, well, she brushes it off and she carries on towards the treehouse.
Abby would like to get in position to stab her as she walks into the treehouse.
Well, she's got to climb a rope, so she puts.
Right.
You kind of hear the kind of like the I don't not the squeak of the rope or whatever it may be.
Okay,
She's
okay,
climbing
I
up
basically
currently.
get my sharpened shovel and rope ready.
Okay, who wants to attack then as her head pops up?
What's your modifiers better than mine? I mean, it might be. If it is, you should probably.
Why are we using strength in close combat?
This would be close combat, yeah.
Mine would be plus 6. What was yours?
Mine is also a 6.
Be?
Well, it's a 7 with the stress.
You may
dice.
You may both attack her at the same time if you want.
Yeah, that'd be. Yeah, I'd like to.
I'm just able to try it today, so a bit. So are we doing this?
Yeah.
Yep.
You gotta go first, Abby, or no?
So one
Are
of
we
you.
going at the same time?
So sorry,
I believe so.
So one of you's going with the sharpened shovel, and what was yours? What's your
Mine's a hand axe.
Oh yeah.
I'm just wanna try it like days or knock her out a bit.
Oh, you want to knock her out?
Mm-hmm. And let me just that.
Yeah. Okay.
And hold on, my stress dice. That's a mess up on my end.
All right. Well,
Abby, it's your turn.
No. It's up to you. Yeah. Well, if you're just trying to knock her out, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you want to do anything different, Abby.
I mean, Abby intends to render the threat, not a threat. So if that means killing her, then.
Okay, tell you what. I'll go with that. I'll explain what's happened. Okay. Let's say this. So, you do knock her out successfully.
Mm-hmm.
However, she plummets because her head just popped up from the rope ladder, right?
Oh.
So she plummets down below, and she lands directly on her neck, and it kind of snaps, and her body looks like something out of Final Destination on the floor. So you try to knock her out, Bishop, but you've killed her, and take a stress dice for that, please.
Oh my god.
Look at that, Morris! You snapped her, one of her vertebrae or cervical vertebrae. That's crazy.
You saved us. Hand me a knife. Let me see your knife. Please.
That was my shovel.
No. I'm asking Abby.
That's not what I.
Real fast.
That's not what I. What have I done?
Wait, Randy's asking for the axe.
The knife.
Oh, she doesn't have a knife.
I thought you said you were gonna stab him.
Oh, she has a hand axe. She was gonna. Well, I mean, stab slash.
The girls, they're already dead.
Yeah,
That's
she's
fine.
Yeah.
I just want to cut the rope.
Wait, how are we supposed to get down? Oh wait, we still have my 50-foot rope.
Oh,
Yeah,
you have a rope?
well,
Nice.
Yeah, Abby will try to cut the ropes then.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
That works too.
So you cut the rope, yeah, that's fine. Hang on, let me just check on the battle.
Well, this way we could try staying silent, and they might think the rope just broke and they fell and died.
Yeah. No. Okay, so Advancement. It appears that Pepe has now kind of looped around over here-ish, and he's just shot.
Oh, shit.
He's just shot another lady, this lady in the head, and killed her. So now it's just the one man remaining. And
Well, I tell you, he is John Wick.
because of this surprise, he rushes into the cabin. Like,
Wait, but I'm waiting at the door.
yeah,
So
but
I'm
he
gonna
jumps
ambush
he
him.
jumps through, like, there's like a broken window, and he just kind of leaps through it. So he doesn't
Sick.
go through the door.
He bypassed your perfectly
So I guess you're here by the door, I'm gonna say, and in between him, Morris, you're there along with Sylvia. But by this point, I mean, he's got no bullets left. It appears his gun, like, there's no magazine in his gun. He's like completely unarmed.
Right. I'll aim my gun at him to kind of keep him back.
Okay.
I'm
Do you
gonna
wanna
walk
do a-
over and I'm gonna disarm him, like take his gun from his hand then, if he's being held at gunpoint.
Okay. Well, give me a manipulation, Morris.
What is that?
That would be your 3 plus. Oh, well, sorry. I'm looking at Sylvia. That would be your manipulation plus your empathy. So add those 2 dice up, and then.
I just stress dice.
If it's just a dash, what does that mean?
Oh, that means nothing. So you just have your. So you literally just add your empathy.
All right. So, what would I type in hypothetically? So I'm even.
Slash roll.
Yeah, slash roll, but like the numbers and stuff.
It would be. So whatever your empathy is, if your empathy was 2, you just do 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see it now.
If you've got just a dash on your manipulation.
Don't forget your
Yeah,
stress
well.
dice.
Oh yeah, your stress dice as well. You've got 2.
So 2d6.
2d6, yeah.
Did I get a stress from seeing her die?
Well, there you go. That's a success for you. Yeah. At first, Rodney, like, you know, well, this guy's called Rodney, by the way. At first, he grabs he goes for his knife, but then you kind of give him a mean look, Morris, and he decides not to. He's not gonna mic. Sorry, he goes for his golf club, not his knife. Yeah. But he
So
kind
then
of
I'm gonna
puts his
go over
hands
to
up,
him and
disarm him. Yeah.
gonna like frisk him and disarm him.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you give him you frisk him down. Obviously, he has that assault rifle. He's got no weapon, the ammo left. You also find a pack of Morley cigarettes as well on him.
I am going to take those.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna smoke one right now. Like I'm gonna light it up and just smoke one quick.
Well, before you do that, you hear some gunshots being fired into the cabin willy-nilly by one angry Pepe, okay?
You know, I
He's
guess
just-
dive into cover.
Yeah.
Would I roll agility and mobility?
Yeah. I think everyone do that who's in the cabin.
Don't forget stress dices.
Yeah, agility, mobility, and then we'll do stress after. If that's for you as well, Morris. Okay, success. Is that a success?
No, that's not success.
No worries. No worries. And I need to do Sylvia as well, because she's we've got mobility.
Is she the medic?
Abby's the medic.
Abby's the
Sylvia's
medic.
the old
Oh,
lady.
good.
And stress dice.
Oh, yeah, and then roll your stress dice as well. So, Morris, you've got... Wait, currently we're being shot at, so actually everyone gains an extra... Everyone who's being shot at currently is an extra stress dice. So, Morris, you've got 3, so you do 3 d6s. Everyone else does 2, I believe.
But that about me, Randy, and because we're not there.
Sorry?
I mean, we're not there currently, so do we want to know?
Yeah, you guys just stay put for now, I think.
Okay.
Success. Okay. Yeah, so you two get out the way, but unfortunately Sylvia is not as fast. And Sylvia, wait, what is hang on a minute. Let me just check. Yeah, okay. Sylvia is shot, okay, in the shoulder-ish area. So she's not dead, but she's bleeding quite heavily currently. And she's kind of falls to the floor with a yelp. Like one of those stray bullets hits her. And I'm going to say as well, Rodney, the man that you've kind of keep captive, you've disarmed him. He also is going to try and kind of jump out the way. And he successfully does it. But Sylvia is shot, and she's currently bleeding. She's on 1 health, by the way. So, and yeah, and Morris is obviously right outside the cabin with his rifle.
Hey, Pepe.
Sorry, did I say Morris? Pepe. Sorry, yes, Pepe.
You mean John Pepe Wick?
Less masterpiece. Oh my god. So currently we got Morris. Bishop, you're on 3 as well, aren't you?
I'm on 2. Cause I killed someone when I went to knock them out.
Yeah.
And that went against my issue as well.
I only have 1 that I know of.
Who's that? Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only have
I
1.
didn't see Pepe get shot or anything. Did the one lady die do anything to me?
No.
Okay.
So you're
So I'm 1.
Faith is 2 then as well. So I'm just trying to keep a track. And then Abby's 1 as well. Right. Okay. So yeah. Anything else? Pepe is shooting willy-nilly at the cabin. I don't know if anyone else wants to do anything else.
Maybe can I try to force the guy that we have in the cabin to like do something, like force him to run out and be like a distraction or something?
You're gonna need a
because
manipulation.
I have a threatening posture. I can use force instead of manipulation.
Yeah, you can use that then. Go for it.
Yeah, so basically just gonna tell him like,
strategise.
I need you to go out there and charge at him. I'm gonna cover you. I'm gonna shoot him. Just do this right now or I'll kill you instead. Let me do the stress. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, he calls you bluff. He kind of looks to you and he goes, like, how am I fuck doing that? If I do that, I'm dead anyway, so why would I risk it?
Hey, I thought they got 2 successes.
Did you get 2? Oh, yes, shit. Sorry, you are right. No, you are right. Okay. He says that, but then he sees the fear in your the rage in your eyes, okay? And then he kind of says like, can I at least run out the back and distract him that way?
No. Go out the front. I'm going to aim my gun at his head and just tell him, go out the front. It's the only way.
Rightio. So you're letting the unarmed man, he's unarmed, right? You're not giving him any weapons.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell Morris.
John Pepe Wick.
I'm gonna tell Morris to get ready to fire, like at Pepe, try to get an angle, line up a shot, and like shoot as soon as Pepe shoots at the guy that just ran out.
Okay. As the door swings open, okay. And this man who's called Rodney, as he's about to walk out, right? Suddenly, you see like a small package fly like right at Rodney's feet as he opens the door. And it appears to be an explosive device right at Rodney's feet. And it detonates. But I'll allow you all a mobility. Like, you all notice it. So I'll give you all mobility to all jump out the way. Rodney is not getting out the way, by the way. Don't worry. He's fucked. So he's taking some of this explosion. But, yeah.
Well, I'd say John Pepe Wick.
Yeah, everyone who's in the cabin rolls mobility.
Don't forget stress.
And your stress. So who we got? Morris, you got to do 3. Everyone else.
What's my mobility?
Your mobility will be mobility plus agility. So you add your mobility score and then your agility score, and that's how many dice you roll.
Okay.
And then. Yeah. Okay.
It was 3, you said? For the stress?
Yeah, you roll 3 stress. Okay.
Oh, that's a mess up.
Yeah, and then I'll do good old. What's she got? She's got 3. Good old Sylvia as well. What we got? 3d6. Okay. Yeah. So you all successfully kind of leap out the way. I don't know if you want to explain how you all get out the way. I'll let you explain that.
I mean, I just run and dive behind the couch.
Yeah. Okay. Morris?
Was gonna mess up on that one, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry.
I attempt to jump over the couch, but then as I do that, I kind of bust my ass and I fall on Faith, but I still survive.
Okay. I'm gonna say as well though, as you kind of land on Faith, all right. You realize you've trying to think. What equipment have you got again?
You mean like weapons?
Yeah.
A Bowie knife and an M4A1 carbine.
Okay, I'm gonna say as you jump for cover, I think you fire your gun accidentally, and the bullet ricochets off something, and a little shell kind of nicks you. So I'm gonna say take care. You take 1 damage, so you're now on just kind of nicks your side, so it's nothing too crazy. So you're on 2 health. You've gone from 3 to 2 health.
Nice.
Yeah, you didn't have the safety on with the commotion going on. And Sylvia successfully, she kind of leaps out. She leaps out the window, but the whole cabin is like fucking, destroyed. And Rodney's guts and bones kind of splatter, paint the walls of what remains of the cabin. Okay,
do we hear the explosion?
Yes. You don't just hear the explosion; you see the explosion.
I'm gonna point my gun at the door.
What's going on over there?
In case anything, I'm gonna point my gun at the door and just like be ready in case anyone runs in.
Okay.
from behind the couch.
Yeah. And are you guys just sitting in the treehouse this whole time?
I don't have any weapons or any. He's got a rifle. As far as I know, he's not mad at me. I didn't shoot him.
Yeah, no, that's
You
all
were with
Fates are doing.
the group
Well-
that did that though.
Pepe shouts out. He shouts out in Spanish, of course. Faith, you coward, come here and face me.
I'm gonna yell out. Only if we go hand to hand.
Are you
Fair-
sure
fair-
you want to do
fair
that?
fight-
That is
Fair
John
fight,
Pepe
hand to
Wick.
hand.
You do realize that is John Pepe Wick.
I didn't even know how he's. I thought he was gonna be dead. To be honest, I thought they were gonna kill him, but
No, but he was apparently John Wick.
Yeah.
Does he accept that?
He's not replied to you. He's just kind of.
Okay, well then I'm not moving. I'm just gonna keep my gun aimed. Tell Morris keep his gun up as well.
Just to let you know, this cabin is like there's open windows. There's an open hole, an open hole. Like this is not a good place for cover. Is all I'll say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And about that. Suddenly.
Do we hear him outside or?
Oh no, don't worry. You've not heard him. But suddenly, Ippa-dippa-doo. Who do I choose?
Oh.
Didn't Sylvia run outside?
She's outside, but that's not your concern right now, because Pepe has climbed that fallen tree that directly falls into the cabin, and he's on top of that. So he's aiming at you, and I mean, let's be honest, he's gonna go for the person who shot him. So he's actually opposed roll. Give me an opposed. I don't know how do I do. I don't know. How does opposed roll happens if the NPCs do it first?
Alright, who wins? A biker goal or John Pepe Wick?
Tell you what, give me I guess just give me a stealth for just for you, Faith, for now.
Yeah.
I don't know
Can
if
we
that's correct,
see him on the tree above him?
That's agility and stealth, right?
Yeah,
Combine
agility
'em.
and stealth. Yeah.
And don't forget stress dice.
Oh. Okay. Just trying to figure. I don't know if you got the same, so I don't know if I
Reroll.
Yeah, let's say reroll. Let me roll. Sorry, I started doing it my own ones.
Reroll stress as well, right?
Yeah. We won't consider this a push. So. Okay. Yeah. So you sort of notice Pepe before he's able to before he's able to shoot his gun. You kind of see him kind of stumble on the tree. So I don't know how are you avoiding his gunfire as he's about to shoot you?
I'm gonna just run into one of the bedrooms or down the hall to the back,
outside.
just away from the opening
Yeah.
in the ceiling.
All right, you do that, and as he does, okay. So give me a mobility then, if you're doing that, because you've noticed him first. I don't know actually. Should I ask for another roll? I'm just thinking because the stealth was you've noticed him before he's So I'll say the mobility. Yeah, do me a mobility.
Let's dice.
And then I'll roll. Hang on, let me just roll. So he's got Yeah, okay. So he fires at you as you run, but he doesn't hit you. He just kind of barely misses you, you know. But like the bullets kind of
I'm gonna
whiz
scream
past
out
you.
to Morris
Yeah, Morris.
to shoot as I run away.
Morris, Morris is sat there.
Morris, shoot your gun.
Pew pew.
Give me a ranged combat plus your. So you do ranged combat. You want to do ranged combat. So add
Stress.
Yeah. So first do ranged combat plus 3. So that's 5. And no, I'm looking at Sylvia's. Fuck me. Whatever your ranged combat is plus your agility. No, sorry. No, this is close combat now because we're in close combat. So sorry, your close combat plus your strength. Sorry. I don't know. Would this be close combat? I think so. Yeah. And then also add your whatever your bonus is. You'll see like a plus something on your doodah. Your right.
So don't forget stress.
Yeah, we'll do that in a second.
Where is that? Is that where the gun is?
Yeah, where the gun is, it should say like plus bonus plus something.
So 3d6.
Yeah, so add the 3d6 on top of that, and then do another 3d6 as well. You may as well just do 6d6 if you want. That's fine.
Oh, that's a mess up, but a success.
Rightio. So, Morris, you hit Pepe. How are you killing him? Let me know. Where are you shooting him?
A clean headshot.
Clean headshot. Okay. So you fire, you shoot him directly in the head, and he slumps down on the onto the cabin floor.
And that was the end of John Pepe Wick.
Pepe, yeah, he's no more. R.I.P.
I run out of the room, and I'm gonna hug Morris and thank him for saving my life.
Hold on, Morris, gotta mess up an L.
Hang on, yeah. However, as Pepe's body fell to the floor, he fired his rifle directly at you, Morris. So, you succeeded in killing him. However, you are currently already on. Wait, hang on, let me look. This is gonna make you broken, basically. This is gonna hit you, and I'm gonna roll for critical injury.
Even in death, John Pepe Wick claims another victim.
Well, he might not be a victim. He might not die. We'll see. So as you're going to hug him, Faye. I don't know. Well, actually, I suppose this is before you hug him. Let's have a look. 51. So we'll do across the. Wait. Oh no, it's not 50. 51. Yeah. A severed limb. I don't know if he can really have a severed limb. Well, I guess so. Yeah. Okay. Well, his rifle shot. Fucking hell. Okay. His rifle shot.
Shot his arm off
in the. Well, yeah. I guess. I gotta say arm. Yeah. It shoots you kind of in the hand, like in the wrist, and the bullet like rips through your sort of your wrist. And your hand, like it's like your hand is hanging off by a thread.
Was it your left or right hand, Morris?
Right.
Your right hand. Okay.
Yeah.
So you are broken right now on the floor. Wait. Oh fuck. No, I've messed up. Wait, it was 51, wasn't it? 51. Sorry. Ignore that. Pretend that it didn't happen.
What, me losing my hand?
Actually, you've got a Carl Grimes moment. You look up to Faith. And your the thing hit
Shot
you in the
through
eye.
the
It's shot.
sunglasses.
Yeah, it shot through your sunglasses, and you're missing an eye. A bullet has hit your head. Now, unfortunately, you do need advanced medical care to save you from this.
I'm gonna scream out for help. I'm gonna scream Abby's name.
Okay. We got it down. No, I like take out my 50-foot long rope, tie it on the edge of the treehouse so we can all climb down the rope as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Do I have to roll survival or no?
No, I won't ask for a survival. I think you're doing the rope. That's fine.
I want to do a check with the binoculars, make sure there's no one coming.
But actually, I will actually ask for if you're going, you kind of like abseiling down the rope with the rope, right? Are you like tying the rope and then like kind of like lowering yourself down? Whoever's doing it, Bishop, I think.
I tied the rope, just lay the rope fall to the ground so we can all climb down it.
Okay. Do you know what? No, I'll be nice. I won't ask for a roll. Probably should, but are you all climbing down? Randy as well?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be the last one, but I do want to do one last check with the binoculars.
Yeah, okay.
While they climb down first.
Yeah, you kind of give a have a look at the area. You don't see anything.
What about people on the boat? Any motion over there?
You don't see any motion on the boat, no.
Wait, hold on. What about the lady I accidentally killed?
Yeah, she is still disembodied on the ground. Like, she's not... Yeah, she's looking like a victim of Final Destination.
Alright, well, when I come down, I'll check her.
Check her pulse?
Yeah, I'll check her. No, I'll check her for goods while they run over to help them.
Yeah, okay.
What happened to Pete?
To who?
I went to the bathroom. Pepe.
Oh, Pepe. Oh, yeah. Morris shot him in the head, and then so Pepe's dead. But as Pepe's body fell, he fired his rifle and hit Morris in the eye, and now Morris is having a Carl Grimes moment.
Wait, I have a question. Morris, is it the left or right eye?
Morris, is it your left or your right eye?
I'll go with my left.
Okay. So
your shades as well.
On the body, you find. So you're looking on the body of that lady.
Yep.
Which one was she? She was called. That was Elena, wasn't it? Elena. You find obviously her assault rifle, a knife, and you also find 2 gold rings on her.
I'll take the knife for myself. The rings I'll throw in my backpack or my pocket, and I'll drag the rifle over to one of them.
Okay. Well, just keep a note of all that.
Yep.
Alrightio. And then are you heading with the others towards the cabin?
I imagine we just go to the door and ask, "Faith, what happened?"
Yeah.
Morris was shot in the eye. He's dying.
Oh.
Abby, help, please.
We should probably move him somewhere. I saw a house to the northeast of us. We could probably move him bail.
I don't think we should move him. We gotta take care of it here.
Okay, do we? How severe is it?
Let's find out.
His eye is no longer there.
Needs to be bandaged and cleaned or something.
Are you sure you didn't shoot him, Faith? I mean, you're going around shooting.
Why would I shoot him?
I thought the same when you shot the other guy, but you know
the other guy was nothing to me. I wouldn't shoot him. I wouldn't shoot Morris.
She kind of like shrugs and then, oh look, Sylvia got shot too. Oh boy, she'll go over to Morris.
Sylvia kind of comes over. She's been
Sylvia's
shot.
still alive. She can confirm that.
She kind of says, "I'm all right. Don't worry about me." Okay. So, Morris's injury, he's currently broken. I guess this is how I'll interpret it, just so you're not currently you're sat there doing nothing. He's got 6 days, so he's got 6 days until like he dies from this injury. So I'll say to actually treat it and make it better. That's how long he needs. But
what kind of medical supplies did we have that the people stole from us?
Well, yeah. Do you know what I'll say? Yeah, you had advanced medical gear.
Maybe we have the stuff in the truck over there to help.
I'll say yeah, you do. That's something they stole. You have the equipment for this. However,
so I mean, the compound seems pretty unguarded.
Yeah. Especially after that attack, but now that Tuesday, I point at John Pepewick's lifeless body.
Searching for goods.
I guess we should do that first. I go to
Take your
check
knife
his
back.
body.
I will say as well though, you might want to do. You can still do a medicine roll on Morris, by the way, if you want to.
Nice.
I'll do that.
Yeah. Are you checking on Pepe's body? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you find on Pepe his rifle. However, sadly, it appears that bullet that hit Morris was his last, as the rifle is empty. You also find the little remote detonator he had for his explosives. And you also see a picture of him, his wife, his little infant daughter, and his son. And also you find a bottle of dirty river water.
Wish it hadn't come to this. I never met you personally, but
Morris is bleeding profusely out there.
oh.
And as best as you try to kind of use your medical gear, you can't seem to stop the bleeding.
I
Maybe there's
present my
some
matches
What?
and tinder. I present matches and tinder.
Yeah.
Can't you stop it with fire? Isn't that in the movies?
Is there a wood burning stove in the cabin?
There is, in fact.
Maybe we can get a fire going in there and then heat up a frying pan and just cauterize the eye.
Okay.
Does it work like that? I'm not a doctor here.
I will do it. I will ask for one more medicine roll if you're gonna do that. But this is the last chance you get.
I
Abby,
also
please.
give my rifle to Morris. Not Morris, but Bishop.
Okay. So you light up a
that
fire.
funny?
So you're lighting up a fire. You grab like an old frying pan, right? Also, Faith, you need to take, I think, extra stress now. I think maybe
So that would be 3 stress I'm at.
because this is seeing someone in the group.
Can I
Get
smoke
broken.
a cigarette and like
Oh, sorry.
relieve 1 point of stress?
You may. You can do that, yeah. But everyone else
Okay.
also take a because someone in the group is broken. So yeah, everyone takes an extra stress dice now. And Morris obviously for being broken. So everyone now is an extra stress dice. But
Yep.
Faith, you've now back down to 2 because you're smoking that. You're
Yeah.
chain smoking those Morleys.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably gonna have to take a hit for my inhaler as well.
Sure, you can do that. But I'll say you successfully light the fire, heat up the pan, and Abby, I guess you go for it, and you've I don't know. You can explain it to me. You're a success.
She begins to delegate. She looks at Bishop. Look, I know you're a babbling mess after killing that lady, but I need you to hold Morris down. She kind of looks at Faith. I guess you can.
Okay.
What's that?
I hold Morris down as we get ready to cauterize the wound.
Faith, you give him words of affirmation and make him less stressed.
Don't worry, Morse.
Yeah,
You're gonna
we
be
should,
okay. I promise
should
I'll give you
prob-
a cigarette.
we should probably remove the sunglasses first. As to not get any glass in his now eye wound.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess you successfully do the best you can. Cauterize the wound. Cauterize the wound. Now, Morris, how are you reacting to this? Is your eyes being?
I guess I scream.
Sure. Okay. You scream. Now this is like, it's clearly like like there's glass and shit in there. Okay, so this is infected. You need that advanced medical gear. But you know what? I'm gonna be nice. Okay, so you're not on the floor. I'll say you're back to 1 health for now. But you've got a negative on anything to do with your. Hang on, what's the negative? Let me find out. 51 missing eye. Destroyed eye. -3. So any rolls you have, -3. So say if you have like 6 rolls for like on a certain like skill, you'd actually only do 3.
Okay.
Will he scream? Oh yeah, he is screaming. Plus, there's
Oh, the Wilhelm scream that.
To be fair, the
event.
walkers. I'm gonna consider this a separate event. Sorry, the same event. So the walkers already came when they start shooting. So there's no more walkers currently. You're okay. Threat level's still 1. They end up killing all the walkers. So
Okay, so now that Morris is better, we gotta head over to that compound, check out our truck, see what we can find.
Hold on, what happened to the other people? That the guy that the gate was with.
The guy who's at the gate was Rodney. He got blown to smithereens.
No, I was asking what happened to the people he was with, the group.
Most of them were killed by well, I guess you see the bodies. Couple was shot by Pepe.
I'm gonna ask Randy if he can use his binoculars and see if there's anyone else left by the compound gates before we decide to go up to it.
Sure.
My confidence caused the deaths of 5 people and the loss of my eye.
That's true.
I actually hand you the binoculars to do it, and I'm going to search those other people. Didn't one have a golf club?
Yeah.
So should I roll scout or something? See what I see.
Sure. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. From as much as you can tell, obviously you can't see on the inside of the manor. There doesn't appear to be any activity at the manor itself. And then you kind of look out to the boat as well, and you see there are people on the boat, and it appears that they might be like the sort of, it's like a rickety old like kind of river boat, right? I guess technically would be considered a yacht, but the engine kind of begins spluttering, and it's clear they're trying to get the engine started on this thing to sail out.
Can we see the engine?
You can see the engine, yeah, at the back of it's like a sort of, like an engine on the back. It's kind of, yeah.
Oh, Pepe's, Poppy's, whatever his name is.
Pepe,
his rifle's out of ammo, right?
Yeah. His rifle, yeah, there's no bullets left.
Does anyone want to take the rifle? It does have ammo, but I think we could still use the scope for something. For scouting.
You may take the scope off and attach it to one of your rifles if you want.
Yeah, we can do that.
There's also that the carbine that what's his name, Randy had as well back over.
Yeah,
I accidentally killed.
I gave that to Bishop.
Okay.
Pass the binoculars back to Randy.
I'm guessing I'm adding that there. What was it again?
The what?
What was the rifle again?
Just call it assault rifle. It's fine.
Rifle damage.
Damage is for assault rifles plus.
Are there any other spare weapons laying around?
Around. So you've obviously got that golf club, a couple knives. There's a golf club, couple golf clubs. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say that the ones that Rodney had on him are all like destroyed. Well, actually no, because because the blast. So I'm gonna say the rifle and the golf club that Rodney had. I assume you wouldn't have had them on. Well, like you disarmed him, right? Did you take them into your possession? I know you took the cigarettes. That's fine.
I would think I kind of just dropped the other stuff down on the ground.
Yeah,
I only pocketed the cigarettes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say those were destroyed in the blast. So you've got the extra rifle that Randy had, and on top of that, you've got another golf club, some seeds for planting. Some seeds.
Can I examine the seeds? Like,
Yeah.
kind of seeds they are? Are they in a bag or something?
Yeah, they're just a bag. It's just a bag of like seeds. There's no like. I guess you could do survival if you want to check, but there's no like label or anything on them.
I'll just take them. Just put them in my bag.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there a knife laying around?
Like
on any of the dead corpses?
A knife? Yes, there's a knife on. Well, Randy took one knife. I think.
Peppers has my knife that I started with.
Oh yeah,
and
you can take your knife
one lady
back, yeah.
had one as well.
Yeah, the lady who had the knife. There's another one. Yeah, there's another knife as well. Sorry.
Can I just pick up and pocket one of the knives?
Yeah, you may.
How much damage is a knife then?
It's one.
Hey, does anyone want the sniper rifle? It does have bullets, but we could still use the scope.
Yeah.
For scouting. Does anyone want it?
It's a little big for me, but if we find ammo, I'll take it.
Okay, give it to Andy.
There's also another golf club as well.
Yeah, didn't the one lady have a pack of smokes as well? One of the ones out there. You say one of them lit up. Not a pack of smoke. She brought out a cigarette and smoked. I don't know if she has a pack.
Yeah, she does as well. Yeah, a pack
and a lighter.
Yeah. Oh no, she doesn't have one pack. Sorry, she has a pack of 12. She has 12 packs.
Pack 12.
She's a chain smoker.
Oh, okay. Oh, so she has a carton.
Yeah, but you also see an ID as well, and it appears that her name's Sherry. Okay, Sherry Fowler, and she has like a little ID card that appears that she worked for Morley Cigarettes Company.
I'll take the carton. I'll pocket the lighter.
Yeah.
I'll take the carton back to the party.
And also on one of the other bodies, you find a bag of like a backpack full of spaghetti. There's 12 cans of spaghetti. SpaghettiOs.
Nice. Drag that back.
Getting a little heavy for you.
Yeah.
I haven't implemented.
You want me to take those cans of food?
Yeah, here. We can put them in the trunk of our car.
We got to bring it back to the car.
Or we can just leave it here at this building. Come back for it.
Yeah.
On the fly.
Yeah, I mean, we'll leave it here. Go check out the compound. Check out the truck. Get our stuff back, and then go. Hopefully.
Hopefully, the people on that boat don't come back before we're in there.
Well, the boat is currently like the engine's starting. They're having trouble starting the engine. It appears like it's like sort of like spluttering.
Stop looting and head back to the compound. I guess.
Go to the compound.
Yeah, so I'll drop the rifle with the backpack of goods right there on the corner as we take off.
Okay.
Or no, I'll carry it over to that hut, the hot dog stand.
Yeah, so you're gonna go to the hot dog.
Yeah, and drop it off there.
Okay.
That way everybody knows where it's at.
So you're heading towards the. Has everyone agreed to head towards the hot dog stand?
I believe
Yeah.
so, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So as you kind of approach the hot dog stand first, sorry, you. It's like a square concession stand that once obviously served hot dogs for those visiting the lake. The shutters are all down, but you hear like moans and there's like clearly loads of walkers inside. They're kind of banging on the shutters. There's a door on the right side that's kind of facing, back towards where the taxi's parked, which is is shut, but it seems like it would be unlocked. But obviously you hear loads of walkers inside of it. Or banging on the shutters from the inside. And it's called Billy Bob's Hot Dogs. What?
They're inside the hot dog stand?
Yeah, they're in the stand. Like, the shutters are down, the door's shut, but you kind of hear them banging on the shutters.
Can we, peek inside, see how many are in there?
There is... You'd have to open the door. You
Okay.
cannot see.
Let's leave them.
Not going to mess with that.
Maybe.
Let's just not bother with them for now.
So you're going to head back towards the compound?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Are we doing this
We
stealthily
check
or
for traps.
I
Yes,
guess we
that would
could
be-
at least stealth is a good option.
stealth? Yeah. Do you want to do
Yeah.
stealth or scout, or maybe both?
Yeah. I definitely want to check for traps.
Okay, so one person do scout then, and then the others do stealth. I guess we'll just do one for whoever wants to.
Well, I'll do the scout, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't forget your stress.
True. Did any of that in the treehouse count as social?
What were you doing in the treehouse that would relieve stress?
Well, we were kind of hiding and talking, keeping an eye out on stuff, but
Who's
just
your
not
anchor
being
again?
involved. Mine's
Um,
Abby.
Mine is Randy.
And you were speaking to Abby?
Yeah, we were talking up there, like we found the backpack
What did you talk
and
about?
whatnot. How pretty the picture was.
Oh, okay. Which picture?
It wasn't much. We were just spending time up there. I'm just wondering if any time up there counted as that.
Yeah, go on then.
Trying to help
I'll let
Bishop
you
with
have.
his-
I'll let you -1 stress point each.
Nice.
I guess that's to Randy and Andy, not me.
Not you, yeah. Okay, so are you approaching the manor then? Any
Yes.
objections?
No. Ready to check it out?
All right, so
I gotta roll scout, right?
oh yeah, shit, yeah, sorry. I forgot about that. Are we doing? Is someone doing a
Scout or stealth?
So is this for the stealth or is this for the
That's scout.
scout? Okay.
Do I do one for the
Okay.
stealth?
Don't forget
I
your
gotta do
stress
both.
dice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we didn't really need to do one for stealth. Well, we'll do one anyway. Actually, I was kind of giving the game away there.
Oh, that's up.
Okay, so wait, hang on a second. So you're checking for traps, aren't you, Randy?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Like any string or cans or anything to mess
Yeah.
us up.
Rightio. Well, and then you don't succeed in that, and you also have messed up. So, in your stress. So
I
quite
gain a
simply,
stress?
what?
Do I gain a stress? You said.
No, that was your stress roll, right? Where you had rolled a one.
Yes, the
Yeah,
one.
yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Yeah. Okay, in that case, as you're checking for traps, I guess I'll say there's a pit that you don't immediately see because of some sort of like large like bushes or shrubbery or something, and you're kind of looking more towards the like the fence kind of area, I guess, maybe. and so you miss this pit, and you fall inside. Let's see how many walkers are in it then.
Oh, I know that. There's none.
What?
I said there's none. I closed
yeah.
my eyes.
Okay, so that's 1. So that's between 5. Okay, I'll be nice. There's only 2 walkers in there. There's 2. It's between 1 and 5.
As
So, yeah.
Wendy falls, and I shout, Wendy! As I walk over to the pit's edge.
Are you going to jump in the pit, or are you just on the pit's edge?
The pit's edge, but I'm
Okay.
ready to try to defend Wendy at any given moment.
Okay, well, there's just
Go
2 walkers.
run over there.
They're
Run
at
over there
arm's
and try
length.
to reach down to grab Randy, pick him up,
It's,
try to pull him out of the pit.
Uh,
Or is it deep? Like too deep?
it's quite deep.
So I scream on my way down.
Does anyone have that rope?
It's on the
Wait, hold up.
treehouse.
It's back at the treehouse. I
It's
don't
back at
have
the
it anymore.
treehouse. Yeah.
I don't have the rope anymore.
There was rope at the base of the treehouse from that we cut down, the rope ladder itself.
Yeah.
Not going to be enough time to run back and grab
yeah,
it.
You're gonna have to run. Or yeah, that's a long way
Just
to
for the
go.
future. I pull my knife out and I turn to face the zombies.
Okay. Well,
Um,
they're right on you, so
I go for the knee of one of them.
you're going for one of them. Give
Yeah,
me
I wanna-
close
Gonna-
combat.
I'm going to take out my crowbar then and just like kamikaze jump on top of one of them. Try to like
Alright.
slam down on its head.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
would like to do the same thing, except it's with the shovel.
Okay. Tell you what, Randy, you give me one, and then one of you give me a close combat.
Attack. So that's here.
So it's
That would
whatever you.
be-
That
Whatever
is
Whatever
close combat. Oh, I get a
That's
+1 with the shovel.
Now the bonus +2. That's what I add to that
Yeah.
from the knife. And now it says I'm good with knives. It's +1. Oh, damage only. Okay, I see. Alright, so it's
So, for my sharpened shovel, it's a +1. So, that's a 6 +1, which is 7 plus the 3 stress dice.
After seeing Bishop jump down, I kind of just backed away, let him handle it.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
So another success. So 2 successes. No, 1 success. Sorry, 1 success, and then.
That's this is the stress dice.
So hang on, you're not. So Faith, you're not jumping in.
No, because he was
Yeah.
rolling to
Yeah.
do it.
All right. Well, yeah. In that case,
Oh, 2 mess ups. However, I did get 1 success.
yeah, that's okay. So
I'm imagining as I jumped, I sprained my ankle on the way down as I hit the walker with the shovel.
you think two mess ups is just a sprained ankle? I feel like you've been too nice to
What?
yourself there.
That, at least I think I'm looking back.
Sprained ankle.
this
I mean,
game's pretty brutal.
you kill the walker.
choose-
That's fine. You've the walker. Randy, you kill one, and Bishop, you get the other. Okay. But I'm not like. I feel like a sprained ankle. I don't know. What else happens?
While they're doing this, can I run over to the treehouse to get the rope?
Yeah, you may.
To sprained ankles, and I don't think I'm walking properly after that.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You can take your 1 damage, and on top of that, your shovel snapped,
Oh, my shovel.
and it's like the end part of it like kind of snapped off. So, I guess you could use the handle as a weapon, but the actual shovel part is it's gone.
So I guess it's now a spear.
I guess it's still an improvised weapon. So. No, actually,
Oh, is
wait, no, that's
improvised
too
just like universal?
Yeah, improvised weapon is just like a universal thing for like anything. Like, so if you're using like a pan or something like that, it's just improvised.
So
weapon.
I guess I no longer have the bonus then.
I think it can't really be used as a weapon at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's broken beyond repair. I hear there's some nice golf clubs lying around there. So.
Yeah, say if you want to hand me the golf club.
Do I have? Oh, I did. Yeah, I did get one off of the.
I mean, they're lying around, so.
I'm gonna come back with the rope at some point and then throw it down to them.
Yeah. I guess you guys climb out. I'm assuming. Unless you want to stay.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
That's all right. If I'd had to be a golf club, my shovels no fighting condition anymore.
But they're both those zombies are dead though.
Yeah, the zombies. Yeah, you killed the zombies. Yeah.
Okay.
So my foot's. I think I spied something.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Bishop.
Yeah, come on, dude.
They were going to eat me.
Right.
Not anymore.
So we're going to the manor?
Yeah. Also, does what? Can someone hand me like a golf club or something?
Yeah.
I'm gonna run like right over to the truck, like as soon as we get in the gates, and I'm gonna start looking, see if our stuff is in there.
Well, before that, surrounding the manor is this sort of ancient, I say ancient, but quite old cobblestone wall that sort of reaches the banks of the river. And there's also a very large steel gate that is currently closed and appears to like it's locked as well.
None of those people we killed had a key on them?
That's a good point. I guess you did find a key on Rodney.
Roger.
Rodney had a key.
He got blown up.
He got blown up, yeah.
Oh.
So
did the key survive the explosion?
I mean, his body went flying everywhere. So I'm gonna say, yeah.
We did search him beforehand though and found the cigarettes. So
yeah, I mean,
probably found it then.
Maybe it's a chance we can lockpick it.
I mean, you did search him, but you never found a key.
Yeah, lockpick.
Has anyone got a lockpick on them?
I have a toolkit. Can I use a toolkit?
I think there's probably something in there, yeah, that you could use.
I'll give it a shot.
So what would I roll for that?
Picking locks. Let me check. I think there is something. Let me just Control F.
And then I would add the bonus +2 from the toolkit as well, right?
Stealth, yeah, stealth is pick locks, yeah. Yeah, you can add the bonuses. I think I don't know if the bonuses like apply to tech things, but oh fuck it, I'll let you have it. Go for it.
Okay. You said stealth, right?
Yeah, it's stealth with pick locks. I don't know why.
Okay.
Don't forget stress.
Yep.
It's a mess up.
Okay, well, you get the gate open. Obviously, no trouble. These are some, but as you open it up, the gate like squeaks like a horrid noise. You know what I mean? So like, so you alert a bunch of walkers. This is going well, guys.
It's all right.
The gunshots didn't bring them, and the explosion didn't bring them, but the gate does.
Well, obviously there was like there's always walkers around, right? But like this particular is like, this is alerted them to you specifically. And the ones before they were they've obviously stumbled into the surrounding area, but then
this is all gone downhill.
It's all right.
It's
all right, guys. It's only like 5 walkers. Okay, so 5 walkers are currently they've come from up here, this point, right? This sort of this side. And
the gate is open at this point, though, right?
The gate is open. You may go in if you want.
I say we go inside and close it behind us, and then the walkers just come to the gate. We can just stab them through the gate.
That would be reasonable.
Hold on. Do I still have the bonus for the golf club or no?
The bonus for the golf club is just a standard improvised weapon, so it'd be the same as your shovel.
Okay.
So you literally just rename it shovel.
Okay.
Okay. So you're in.
Club.
So you're inside the gate. You close the gates behind you, and the walkers, kind of come up. The 5 walkers do come up to the gate, and kind of they're putting their hands through, trying to grab you.
Well, I would like to borrow Andy's binoculars and look out at the boat to see if they started moving yet.
Abby
Yeah,
has them.
Abby has them.
Yeah, I would like to ask Abby for the binoculars to see if the boat has started moving yet.
Should give them to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I look out into the lake to see if the boat has started moving.
Currently, the boat is no, they're still having some troubles with the engine.
Okay, I still have trouble with the engine. We should be good for now. I give Andy back the binoculars.
Thank you.
Can I check out the truck? See if
You
our
may.
stuff is in bed?
Let me just quickly pull it up. Yeah, so you run up to the truck. Obviously, it's Morris's trusty truck. That's a hard thing to say. The keys for the truck have been left on the passenger seats. However, having a look at the truck, there appears to be none of your supplies inside. And obviously, if you want to drive the truck out, you are going to have to open that gate.
Or we
there's
can
no
just drive
supplies in
through
the
it.
truck, so maybe check the house out. Maybe they moved them inside the house.
Before you do that, the boat engine begins to the boat begins to move.
I don't think we're catching it on a paddle boat.
Down the lake. Well, it's going very slowly. This is an old boat.
Well,
So
looks like classic lap time.
It's kind of like very slowly kind of going. So if you want to catch up, you're gonna have to go now, type of thing.
It looks like they're fleeing.
They are fleeing. Well, they're sort of. This is a lake that connects to the. What's it called? The Calahoochee, wherever. It connects up to a river anyway.
Can we see any of our stuff on board, like using the binoculars?
Sure. You use the binoculars. There most definitely probably is stuff on board.
Well,
I doubt we're going to. How are we supposed to catch them now? If we want to.
The paddle boat up to shore, or did those people go back to the boat?
There is still like a rowboat on the shore. Yeah. Well, it's connected to a dock, but yeah.
Can we block the gate with the truck?
Oh, sorry, no, sorry. This isn't a rowboat. It's like a what you call it? Like a little like a Zodiac.
A motor engine.
Yeah, it's a Zodiac. Yeah.
Zodiac.
Yeah, it's got a motor engine.
Right, like a John boat.
Yeah. That's what they're called in the Zodiac.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like a little metal
Oh, I
boat.
think a Zodiac's like a one company. Sorry, but yeah, it's like a little boat with an engine. Yeah.
Yeah. Can we block the gate with the truck that, like, back it up, and reinforce it?
Yeah, you may.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna run over to the boat and see if I can get the engine started.
Yeah. Yeah. You run over, kind of give it a few tugs, and it begins to. Well, it starts.
Not sure my character knows how to drive a truck. So I'll let somebody else do that.
Okay, I decide to drive the truck to block the gate.
Yeah. I won't ask for a roll for that. I think that's reasonable.
Okay, so.
In the meantime, I'm just screaming for everybody to hurry up to get on the boat.
That's mobility plus agility plus my stress. So. Okay. Hold on now. Stress dice.
Wait, are you doing this for the truck roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you need to. It's fine.
Okay.
It's. I mean, if you're literally just backing it up to barricade the gate, I mean, that doesn't really.
Then just ignore this then.
Yeah, no worries.
While Faith is trying to get the boat working, and Bishop and Randy are focused on the vehicle, I'd like to pull Morris aside for like a private conversation. she'll use the the guise of, hey, let me check on his eye real quick where I can see it better or something, like move
Okay.
a little bit away from the group.
Yeah. And what do you want to say?
Assuming he agrees, she'll pull him aside and kind of look at him
Oh, Morris,
and
do you
like look him
agree?
over.
Oh, I guess yeah, you would. I don't know. Would you? Lemon.
Boss.
Sorry. Repeat that, because I was listening to something real quick.
Basically. Sorry, go on. You go ahead.
Abby's going to pull Morris aside under the guise of like looking at his eye and checking in on it to have a one-on-one conversation with him earshot.
All right.
Do I get like suspicious of them walking away, like to talk in
Well, that's up to
private or
you.
something?
That's up to you.
I mean, he's my boyfriend. I'm very like, protective, very jealous, and I see another woman walking off with him. I'm gonna
Okay.
tell Bishop to watch the boat, and I'm gonna go try to eavesdrop on them.
All right, that's fine.
Then. Okay.
All right, what's the conversation?
You go.
She's gonna look over Morris and say, "Now look, you lost your eye, and for what? How did this all happen? Because of her. She ruined everything. She attacks this guy that was supposed to be helping us, which led this chain of events to you losing your eye and Sylvia getting shot. And who knows what else might happen when we could have had a more calm approach. You should be taking the lead here. You don't let her lead you around with a leash like this. You should put your foot down. And I'd like to roll or manipulation
Okay.
check for this if I'm able to.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you
Meantime, I'm
want.
just angrily holding on to my pistol,
Oh God.
That's
biting
happening.
my lips.
As that is happening, me and I'm at the boat and I looked at it and say, hey, listen, laddie, I'm not too sure about this group anymore. Seriously, I feel like it's been iffy for the past couple of months.
And what do you say about that conversation, Morris? Obviously.
No, I was talking to Wendy.
No, I know. I'm saying about the one before. Sorry, I just want to get back to that before we carry on. So Abby's dissing your girl, all right, and saying she caused all this.
I say that it was actually like my fault because I'm the one who caused all that noise, which drew the walkers in and made Faith have that decision to shoot the guy.
Yeah.
No. You were just doing what you were supposed to do. She got involved and ruined everything. And do I get my manipulation roll for that?
No, it's okay. Oh yeah, if you're doing manipulation to try and convince him, yes. So you're trying to dispute that. So I think you both need to do manipulation.
I have a talent where if I manipulate somebody that's injured, I get a number of points equal to how much hit points they've lost. So that'd be +2.
Okay. Yeah, go on.
So it's 96.
So wait, what was that thing about me having less, like -3?
Yeah. So there's a penalty. So whatever rolls you've got. So how many rolls do you do for manipulation?
Well, it's a dash, and then above that for empathy is 2.
I don't know like how that works because penalty. You just don't do a roll, I guess.
All right.
Your eyes in so much pain. Yeah, I guess you don't. I don't know.
This is the perfect moment. She was waiting for this moment where he's injured and loopy and all that stuff. Like it's the perfect moment.
Well, in
Can
that
I
case,
walk over and just like intervene by just saying we need to get on the boat now? Like we're losing the ship, like it's getting away.
this is true. I mean, the ship is a little bit further. Up
Like
now than
you
it's
two are
been.
wasting time over here. We gotta go.
Morris, you have successfully been manipulated, though.
Wait, as all of that's happened, I was having my little conversation with Wendy.
Oh yeah, sorry. the group breaking apart. Go on. Sylvia's shouting, "Guys, get on the fucking boat!"
We'll talk about it later,
would really-
Morris.
Sylvia.
Yeah, I would respond with, yeah, they're kind of going crazy.
Come on, we gotta go.
We still need our good stuff.
Okay, so what are we still having conversation? We can have conversations on the boat.
I'm gonna just walk over. I'm just gonna kind of hit Abby on the back, a little hard, but not like aggressive. And I'm just gonna say, we gotta go.
Okay. Abby?
She just say, well, I'll check in on you again later and go to the boat.
Yeah, okay. As this is happening though, Morris, what are you thinking? Okay, because I mean, whatever, all the stuff that Abby said, that made it kind of clicked with you, and you're in a I mean, she's manipulated you, so I don't know how you interpret that.
Guess I just ponder it.
Okay.
Keep quiet,
Do you agree?
I guess.
Oh, okay. Right, so we're in the boat. Who's riding the boat? Who's mobility?
Yeah, Abby Gaslighter.
I guess we're all in the boat.
Yeah. Okay. Well, do you mobility?
Who has
then?
the sniper rifle?
It has no ammo.
Well, the scope.
Oh, I thought it
think
had
you
8
took the
bullets.
You took the scope, didn't you?
No, I gave the rifle to Wendy.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
I thought it had 8.
I left it in the food by the
Shit.
by the stand because I'm not carrying all that around. I'm not a mule.
I'm pretty sure we still have the binoculars.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't worried about the scope, but my character wouldn't know how to remove the scope. I don't think. Like he's just a
I
kid.
guess we just start sailing after the boat.
I mean, I was under the impression you had the scope on you.
We still have the binoculars.
I have the binoculars.
Yeah, you have the
If they
binoculars
took the
anyway,
scope,
yeah.
Then they took the scope.
Okay. Are we? Who's doing the mobility then?
Oh.
Wait, who's driving?
How the boat?
Yeah, basically who's driving the boat?
Yeah. Who's driving? Who's sailing?
I guess I would.
Well,
I mean, I got a +1. Plus, agility is 5, so that's a 60.
Let the child drive the boat.
You can do.
I can't shoot. I can't shoot. So, I mean, I could
Wait.
try, but
wait, can one of us assist Wendy?
I don't know if there's an aid or help action.
Mine's only +3, so I probably shouldn't drive it.
I'm just telling Wendy how to operate the boat.
You're supervising.
Pretty much.
More of a bike person.
Don't forget stress.
Yeah. Well, stress won't matter if I push it, right? I just push it and roll again.
Yeah. Push the roll and then and then add a stress dice.
Yeah. All right. So, so I do my normal 66, right?
Yeah.
And then my next. Okay. Jesus. I guess I fail at that. But
Wait, no, you still have to
hold
roll
on.
your dress.
Yep. So that's gonna be 2. Mm-hmm.
And
Nice.
I'm so sorry. This is okay. So you're on the boat, and you are still moving. Like the boat's moving, and you're sort of halfway there towards you, and the rickety riverboat. And you at first you're gaining. I'm gonna say you're gaining speed. Okay, so you're gaining a lot of speed, on the boat. However, you get some choppy I won't say waves, but it's a lake, but choppy. Yeah, I guess choppy waves. Fuck it. Like the boat, sort of, because you've never really controlled a boat before, Andy, right?
Yep. But I'm not gonna let them know that.
Yeah, of course.
I was supervising it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as you're
blaming
going in, you're kind of holding, the little steering thing on the back of the engine. But you hit a big sort of you bump off the water really fast, and you fall in.
I fall in.
Yeah.
I reach for Bishop as I go falling.
Can I try to grab Randy as he falls?
If you have a mobility.
What mobility? So that's 3d6.
Yeah.
Plus stress.
Yeah.
I really love this dice roller.
He pulls you in.
I guess I fall in.
Oh no, you don't just.
Are there any
No,
life preservers on the boat?
Well, like life jackets.
Yeah, like life jackets or
No.
the circle, the ring things.
No. No.
Well, that's
back to Bishop,
unfortunate.
sorry, that's two mess ups there. I see. So yeah, you fall in. We'll go. I like that. But I think you might catch yourself on the little bladed engine as well.
God, that slices
I'm going to
some of the
I'm gonna
arm.
quickly.
What health are you on currently?
Bruised.
I'm gonna get into the driver's seat of the boat and just stop it so we're not sailing off,
I'm gonna
leaving
say
them in the water.
Sorry. Yeah, that's okay. Bishop, take another health. So you can choose to save your friends, but if you choose to, I guess to say this for dramatic effect, you have a choice here. You save your friends, or you go after the boat. You cannot do both.
Oh. Well,
I mean, do we
So,
die instantly, or can we
No.
survival
You
on
guys,
the water?
you guys can roll endure, or mobility, but you're in the middle of the lake, so you can either try and swim back if you want, but that would be both an endure and a mobility.
I'm gonna look at the others who are still on the boat. I'm just gonna say we need to stop that big boat, or we're all dead. We can come back for our friends in the water, or maybe one of us drives the boat up to the big boat. 3 of us get on, and then the other person goes back for the people in the water.
I'll keep going.
Well, who's controlling the boat first?
I mean, I got into the driver's seat to I was gonna stop the boat.
Okay.
But
so you give me a mobility.
Mobility?
Yeah. And you stress?
Wait, stress.
Yeah, I'm down.
I don't know what to do in this situation.
Of survivors.
Yeah. I mean, you sail, but you've not quite caught up to the boat. On top of that, a man emerges from the back of the boat, and he begins shooting at you as well. So you've sort of behind the boat. You've not caught up with it. I assume that's what you're doing, right? You are chasing the boat. Just to double check.
Yeah, we're chasing down the boat.
Yeah, so a man, sort of older gentleman, he kind of comes to the back of the boat there, and he starts firing at you. That's what he looks like.
I'm gonna point him out, and I'm gonna tell one of the others to try shooting at him, see if they can get a shot.
Oh, hang on. Let me actually roll to see if he actually hits you.
Morris might be dead after this.
Probably gonna headshot me.
Fuck, I'm trying to find him. It's Cliff. Yeah. Oh, he's only got a pistol though. He's firing you with a pistol. I don't know if he would. Yeah, actually, short range. I'm gonna say you're currently in like long range territory at the moment. So I'm gonna say actually he's firing at you, but it's more like suppressing fire, right? He doesn't actually hit any of you.
I think one of us should, or I think one of y'all should shoot the engine of this boat to hopefully prevent it from getting any further. And I will attempt to rescue the other two. If we can stop the boat, if we could stop the boat by shooting the engine and hopefully shutting it off, we can direct the boat back and pick up the other two.
So are we shooting
if we
the
take
engine?
the engine out on the big one, we're not sailing the big one back. The big one is done.
Yeah.
We still have the small one.
Always paddle the big one back too.
I don't think you can paddle a boat that size.
100% can.
Watch me mess up and we end up.
But...
Watch we end up messing up and end up sinking
This
the
is like
giant
a
boat.
this is a river boat, like a yacht. Like I mean, technically it's a yacht, but it's like a wooden, like large river boat. You're not sailing this like without the engine, or like you could with wind and like a sail, but there's it's not got a sail on it. So
I got you. It's bigger than I thought it was.
yeah,
Someone just shoot out the engine. We'll still have the small boat.
There wasn't a good clip art image for it, so I apologize. It doesn't do it justice. Yeah.
Yeah, no, forget the name of that website. They're getting better on the tech stuff though.
Yeah. So is that what we're doing? We're shooting the engine.
I don't have a gun, so it has
someone
to
needs
be.
to take a...
Who's got a gun?
Bishop.
Morris has one as well. Oh, that can reach it currently.
Got one eye.
Yes,
Morris can hand the gun to someone else.
Morris, do you want to hand your gun off?
Yes.
Okay. Who's taking it?
I'm driving the boat.
Oh, I guess Abby's taking it, but she's.
Well, you could ask Sylvia to do it as well. She's available.
Is she more familiar with weapons than Abby is?
She's 5 plus 3. So
yeah. Give it to Sylvia.
All right.
If it was any one of us, we might have accidentally sunk in the big boat.
Did we heal her gun wounds?
No, she's still bleeding.
Not complaining about it, so.
I mean, she's sort of like patched up as like she. I guess she kind of like put a rag around it, kind of thing. But she's still she's on 1 health.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
She succeeds.
Sylvia takes the gun.
Okay.
And she shoots the engine out. She successfully shoots the engine out. But on top of that, as she's firing like a burst of ammo on the engine, I'm gonna say she also hits the dude as well. But he's injured, but he's not dead. But she injures him.
Now they're stationary, so we can turn the boat back around to pick up the other two.
You may. Are you gonna get on top of the? So you're climbing on the boat first. So he's kind of like.
I'm gonna drive the boat, like our little boat, up to that one. And then I'm gonna tell Sylvia to get in the driver's seat, and I'm gonna hop on board.
Okay. Before you do that though, so imagine you're hang on. Oh God, what have I done? So you guys have pulled up on the back of the boat here, right? This guy is like in cover with his pistol, all right? So you climbing onto like the little back ramp part of the boat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as you do that, he's gonna come out and start shooting at you because he's
Am I
only
able
injured.
to am I able to dive like off to the side, like where the other stairs are?
Yeah, you may. Give me mobility. Yeah.
Less stress.
Yep.
Fucking hell, guys.
Fortunate.
I have been seeing the experience.
Stress sucks just like a real life, yeah. So, I'll let you decide how you mess up. You do successfully get into cover. You get out of the way before he's able to fire. But how do you mess up?
Maybe I dive like towards the stairs, but I go too far and I go down the stairs.
Down the stairs, like what? Into like
Yeah,
the
like
lower deck?
I fall like down the stairs to
you
the
fall down
lower
the
deck.
stairs to the lower deck. Okay, that's great. We'll go with that. Go with that. That's interesting. So what health are you on? Just to double check.
I think I'm still at full.
Oh, okay, well, take 1 damage. You've bruised yourself going down those stairs. But on top of that, as you reach the bottom deck, okay, there's a man, all right, and a boy. The man is a much older man, and you can tell he's got a limp. Okay, he can barely walk. It's Howard, yes. He's got a limp. He can barely, and there's also a boy. He's like no older than like 12. Okay, and he's holding a rifle, like an assault
Can I
rifle.
look at the old man and try to like plead with him? Like try to make a bargain with him.
Yeah, give me a manipulation, okay? You've fallen right into it.
I suppose I wouldn't use the force manipulation because that would be kind of threatening.
Yeah, that's more like if you're intimidating, I think. So this is more like a plea, right?
Kinda, yeah.
He's got a little revolver. The old man's got a revolver in his hand. Okay, he's called Howard. Okay, Howard's got a revolver in his hand, and the boy has got an assault rifle, one of Morris's.
Yeah. I'm basically just pleading with him. I'm like, all I want is one thing from the cargo. I don't want anything else.
Are you asking for the inhalers specifically?
I'm asking for the inhalers, yeah. All I want is the inhalers, please.
He kind of... Okay, so the old man, he looks at you and he goes, you haven't killed them already? Did you kill the...
Say again?
He says, you haven't killed the girl already, Carla. You haven't killed the little girl, right? That's what he's asking.
I've never even seen a little girl.
He says, then your inhalers are still with her. And so,
where is she?
Well, he sort of shakes his head, okay? Because, I mean, why is he going to tell you that, all right?
Howard, please.
You don't know he's called Howard.
Oh, wait. Sir, please.
Sir, please. He turns to the kid and gives him a nod. I don't know. Again, you fell right into it. What do I do?
I like quickly dive off the edge of the ship into the water.
Okay, no, like you're in the bottom deck. That's not possible. Like this is like underneath.
I thought it was just on the main.
This
level.
is like two. This is like 2 levels. So like on top and below deck. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. So when you say
Never-
fall down
never
the
mind.
stairs,
Where's Abby versus Sylvia doing
Yeah,
this?
where are my allies at here?
well, no one said anything as well.
Drowning.
Yeah,
There's
me and Wendy are in the water, treading.
Listen, it's
Can
close
I-
range with an assault rifle. You're on what? How much health? They're not missing you, so it's just a critical injury roll. I'm sorry, I'm being harsh.
I'm gonna need my allies in here.
Yeah, you guys can come.
Morris,
I
where
just
are you?
I just
Morris.
imagine we're just trying to swim to the boat at this point.
Well, how far away is the boat or the land? Are we like halfway between? Which is closer?
Well, the boat is much. Oh yeah, I forgot about you guys. We'll get to you in a minute.
Me
You
getting
thank God we
executed
went
by a
that minute.
child.
Okay, so you've got a damaged throat, rightio. So I guess the bullet, he fires the bullet like into your sort of, I'm gonna say your shoulder, right? And I guess as you kind of fall to the floor, you're not dead. You are broken though, so you can't do anything currently. As you fall to the floor, I guess you like, I don't know how does that work? I guess you fall on your throat or something. I don't know.
Shut up and kicks her in the throat.
Yeah, actually, that works. I like that. We'll go with that.
The man just kicks me in the throat.
No, not the man. The man can barely walk. It's the kid who does it.
Oh, the child.
The child.
Oh man.
Yeah. So
They are
what's
known
happening
for
with you guys in the
shamefaced.
water?
This entire time, I'm just screaming for help.
I tell Wendy to take his shoes off. They'll only track you down as I take my boots off.
I say you're about halfway between both, so you have a choice. You can either swim back to land or the boat.
I go for the boat. I help.
I guess we
Take
go
this
to the
off.
boat.
Okay. Do me a mobility, and
Okay.
also an endure. So we'll do mobility first, to see if you're able to.
Mobility. Oh. 3, 6. I guess we're both doing mobility rolls. Me and Wendy.
Yeah.
Okay, you go first, Wendy.
I put it at 66 on me. Yeah. I did take my shoes off, so
Oh, that is a success. However, I still need to do stress.
yeah, you go ahead and go first.
That is 2 successes.
All right. Great. So you are slowly swimming back. It's going to be a few extra minutes, obviously, because it's quite a long thing. But I also do need an endure as well from you.
Endurance.
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 Yeah.
So that's
I'll do my swim. And then it's another.
That's a third.
2D.
That is a success.
And so that's
1.
Oh, 2 successes for endurance.
yeah. So you're totally fine. You're swimming like a champ.
There's my endurance.
We also be Wendy no longer have our shoes because I told them to take them off.
Yeah, and then your stress. Oh, solid. That's great. Well, yep. You guys are on track anyway to reach the boat. Obviously, you
Nice.
haven't reached the boat yet, but you will. You're on track to reach the boat. Right. Going back to the boat.
Morris, help me. Morris, please.
Morris, Abby, please help me.
Well, I wanted to do this prior, but I didn't want to interrupt what was going on. But the plan was for us to get on the boat and then Sylvia to take the small boat to grab the other 2.
All right.
So-
That was the original plan.
Abby will.
She can still do that.
re-
Obviously, you don't
Yeah,
know.
she-
You don't know the guys are swimming towards you. So, if that was your plan, I think stick with it.
Abby will redelegate Sylvia to take the boat because she to get the other 2, while her and Morris take care of the guy that's on the top.
Okay, Morris, Red Lemon, you there?
Surprised I even am able to stand up, but yeah, I agree with that plan.
Okay, so you're gonna fire. I'm assuming I'm going to say this. What's her name? Sylvia's given the rifle back to you. So what's your rifle? So I guess we can do
one carbine
range combat for this. I'd say it's probably still in that kind of ballpark. So you'll do your range combat plus your mobility. No, plus your what's it called? Agility. That's the word. So range combat plus your agility plus your weapon bonus. So add all that up, and that's how many dice you roll. But then -3. So I guess isn't your weapon +3?
Yeah. So just don't do the bonus.
Yeah, just don't do the bonus. That's fine. Yeah.
Wait, so -3, would it be minus the lower numbers or no?
No, as in like you don't roll 3. You roll 3 less dice. I think. Okay, well he's already on 1 health. So, what's your damage on a rifle again? 2, 3.
2.
Well, in that case, he is in cover, so you need 1 extra success.
Don't forget stress.
Oh yeah, do your stress as well. So currently your stress is 4, so do 4 stress dice. Yeah, that's fine. So he was behind cover, but you've got an extra success there, so 2 successes. Yeah, you shoot. So yeah, you've killed him. How do you kill him?
Shot in the eye.
You shoot him in the eye. Okay. So he slumps down. That old man.
He
is
wasn't
dead.
so lucky. He wasn't so lucky as was.
Yeah. Okay, so that threat is cleared. Obviously, you hear. I guess you hear.
Just yelling out for help as the child is about to kill me.
Well, the child's kicked you in the throat repeatedly, and that's how you're broken.
Let's see how evil Morris is. Does he kill a child?
Abby will shout to Morris. Faith's down there. Come on, we gotta help her. You take point. I'll be behind you.
I'll say at this point as well, Sylvia's picked you up on the Zodiac on the boat, so you're on the back there.
Do you mind helping me? I cut myself at the moment. You might patch this up, Sylvia.
You what?
I asked Sylvia to try to patch up my cut arm.
She says, no time.
Okay, but wait till we get to the boat, then.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sylvia.
All right. So what are we doing with this situation then? Are you running down the stairs? Morris and Abby?
Yes, she asks Morris to take point while she follows him.
All right. Are you doing a stealth down the stairs, or are you just running down the stairs? I mean, she shouted out, so they know that there's other people, don't they?
Yeah.
So there's no stealth in this, actually, thinking about it. Okay. Seeing as you've got, tell you what, we'll do. I think we'll consider this a brawl because you got 2v2, right? So should we do brawl? Let's do brawl phase. Okay. So NPCs always go first. So I have a big for the finale here. Also, by the way, in the bottom deck, you see all your stuff. It seems like all your stuff's here. The only thing that's missing is the inhalers. Anyway.
I wanted to switch that house, too.
So, Howard and the kid then take cover, okay? So, they take a bit of cover. And they do it successfully. So, as you're coming down the stairs, they are going to shoot at you. So
this might be the end of Morris.
Now, I'm gonna be. Yeah. So we got D6. Wait, one roll. Roll. I don't know if I think I'm doing this right. Brawls still confuse me a little bit, so.
I'm broken, right? So I can't do anything?
You are broken. You cannot do anything currently, you know. I mean, you could shout and stuff, but nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Morris.
I'm
Damn.
so sorry, Morris. Let's see what critical injury you get. Another critical injury.
If the eye wasn't enough, he needs to suffer more.
You get
Gonna lose the other eye.
Well, the kid has shot you as you've kind of come down the stairs, as you're rushing to save your lover. Okay, so. Rightio. Well, you're shot in the chest. Okay, not in the chest. It's like, we'll say the shoulder again. Okay, because shoulder's like not lethal, or you're shot on the side anyway, where the bullet passes through. We'll say that. Somehow you've
Do a bulletproof vest, because when I was creating his character, I gave him a bulletproof vest.
Oh, actually, to be fair, Morris has a bulletproof vest. Wait, this whole time I've completely forgot about to account for the. I've completely forgot to account about the bulletproof vest. Fuck it. Oh well. Your bulletproof vest was not incoming. Okay, so Morris, you're hitting the vest. Okay, even though I've not accounted for it this entire game. And you fall down the stairs, and you smack You've got a broken nose. That was the critical injury you got. But you're also broken. So you're at the bottom of the stairs, and you're currently broken.
My face is
So the only person who can currently do anything is you, Abby. However, we're still not finished with the brawl phase. The kids, not the kids. Howard is going to be firing now. In close combat. So Abby, are you continuing down the stairs, right?
The whole idea was that Morris would, because like
right.
she doesn't care about Faith. She doesn't care about Faith, so she's not going to be sprinting down there for her life. It's more of a, hey, I'm coming down there too, so I don't look suspicious, because she doesn't.
Okay,
care about
well
Faith.
I'll say then, are you staying at the top of the stairs then, before, as you see Morris be shot and like fucking fall over. I guess you see that.
She'll haul her
able
down.
to make like a last ditch effort to do something?
What?
Like try to grab the gun out of the kid's hand or something? Just like reach up from the floor and just
you may
use
try
like
to
all my
reach,
strength to
but
grab it.
no. That's no.
All right.
You can try.
I will remain on the floor injured.
Yeah.
Can I grab the gun from the guy that we killed earlier? Can I grab his gun and then kind of like distort her? She like distorts her voice to sound like somebody that originally was on the boat, rather than somebody that's intruding on the boat. I don't want to try to manipulate them in a way that's like, hey, what's going on down here? Something like that.
Yeah, okay.
Because
sure.
it's at the bottom of the boat, so I assume it's not too brightly lit.
No,
so
you're right there. Okay, yeah. Give me a manipulation then.
she's gonna yell, "Hey, what's going on down here? I heard some shots. I'm coming down. Hold on." And then, it's 76.
Less stress.
Is my stress 2 now because I saw Morris get shot?
Yes.
Three successes, but one mess up.
What's really interesting is you fool the kid clearly, because he like shouts out. He shouts out like, I don't know, Elena, is that you? And then yeah, you fool the kid, but the old man, he also got free, so I guess he's but then he also got free. I don't know. Fuck, I'm being mean. I'm gonna say that requires an extra success anyway, because that's kind of wild. Yeah.
Don't I reroll?
You would, but I'm gonna say that takes because you're trying to impersonate someone he knows, right? And he knows well. Like I feel like that was 2 successes anyway. Like that's fine, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like
I
you
guess.
need an extra success for that. I don't know. I mean, this guy's also like expert in manipulation, so that to me it just feels
Sudden death, D6 versus D6.
not expert. Sorry.
Sudden death, D6 versus D6.
Yeah, go on then. We'll do 1d6 versus 1d6. Whoever gets higher.
Wait, are you guys shooting each other?
No. It's like a sudden manipulation. We'll do sudden
Oh,
death.
well.
Yeah. Just roll me 1. Yeah. Was that it there?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, he won. All right. Yeah. So you don't fool the kid's like almost about to run over, but the old man is not fooled. Okay, and he shouts up and he goes, "I don't know who you are. You're probably one of those people that we robbed." Well, he already knows. He's like, "I'm assuming you're the people we robbed at that grocery store." All right, and he says, "Listen, we did it as peacefully as possible. We didn't hurt any of you, and now you've come in here and you've killed all my people." So he says, he's shouting this to you, Abby. He says, "Why don't you throw down all your weapons, including the weapon that was on poor Cliff there that you killed. You obviously killed Cliff," he said. "When you throw it down, or I'm going to put a bullet in one of these two."
He's going to look up at the old guy and just say, "You killed me. What do you mean you killed no one? I need inhalers. I'm going to die. You stole from us."
He says, "One of our group was the same. That's just survival. I'm sorry."
Oh, but it's okay for you to do it. I see.
He says, "Listen, we didn't want to do it, but it was that. Kill be killed. This is all Brian Harriet's fault." That's what he says.
Kill or be killed.
It's all Brian Harriet's fault.
I have an idea, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
Is Bishop and Randy here yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that right now they're pulling up to the back of the boat.
As they get onto the boat, I want to have Abby say, "Okay, they want us to throw our weapons down there. I want you to distract them.
Okay.
I have an idea."
Who are you asking to distract? I'll say they're on the boat.
Bishop.
Okay. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Does anybody have a tinderbox?
Okay, at this point, Howard's shouting.
Yes.
He says, 3, 2. He wants to see weapons being thrown.
She throws weapons down there.
What weapons?
The weapons. She'll throw the handgun that she got from, I guess, Cliff.
Yeah. He says, "That's a start. And whatever you had on you before," because he knows that's just Cliff's gun, right?
I am a medic. I don't carry any kind of weapon other than just things to help people.
Well, then Howard says, I heard that boat pull up. Whoever's on that."
Guys, throw down your weapons.
Okay. Alright, we're coming down. I throw down the assault rifle down the stairs.
Yeah.
Is there another way, like on the top deck? Can I sneak up there?
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
a big boat.
Yeah, it's a big boat. Yeah, there'd be probably another
Yeah.
way. There'd probably be another way below deck. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna go look for
as
that.
I
I wanna
do
sneak
so,
around to that.
I sneakily light a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah. Okay. A Molotov cocktail.
Listen, I hiding it behind my back.
Yeah. Are you? So you're going down the stairs, right?
Yeah, with Abby.
With is Abby going down the stairs as well?
Are you coming with
No,
me?
no. She's telling you to go down there. She ain't
Okay,
going down
fine.
there.
So
Okay,
you're going
fine.
down the stairs with a Molotov
the-
cocktail behind your back.
Okay, I pretend that I'm a bit wounded, even though I am, because I sprained my ankle. Don't you? Okay, listen.
Howard tells
Listen.
the kid. Howard tells the kid, "Don't shoot," but the kid grits his teeth, and he doesn't give a shit.
I pull out the Molotov. Don't move a muscle. Don't move a muscle. No, don't move a muscle. Don't move. Don't move a muscle. You shoot me, this falls, this boat catches on fire.
Well, the kid is not. You don't have time to tell him that, okay? He's an impulsive little shit. Yeah. What is your health at? What is your health at?
1. I imagine I shot. The Molotov goes flying as it happens. As I'm shot, the Molotov goes flying.
Okay,
Doesn't
that's
it
fine.
have to be lit?
I am now broken.
Okay, right. We've got a critical injury here, so you've now fucked the grief even harder because
As I'm shot, the Molotov cocktail goes flying.
Yeah, it's burning on this whole. It's gonna burn up this whole boat. Don't worry. I don't think it's hit anyone in particular.
Am I able to use the last puff for my inhaler to get like a burst of energy to just climb up the stairs? Like use the chaos of the fire as like a distraction?
Yeah, you may climb up the stairs. That's fine.
All right, so I'm gonna go up the stairs and get back on the main deck. Just kind of crawl away from everything going on.
Yeah. So
that would be my last puff from the inhaler as well.
Yeah. Bishop, you were shot, but you're only winded. So I mean, you are broken, so you can't do anything. But
as I'm shot, I let go of the Molotov as it goes flying down the stairs and smashes and catches ablaze the ship.
Yeah. So all 3 of you are broken right now. So you're climbing towards up the stairs, Faith, right? Morris? I'm gonna be real with you guys, okay?
Abby, help us!
You free Morris, Bishop, and Faith. You 3 are currently fucked. Okay, there's no one.
I can't like.
Wendy and Abby can still save us, and
Sylvia. I'm gonna say Sylvia runs down as well.
Come on, Sylvia.
Are they like distracted by the fire?
Yeah, I think that's probably fair. I think she uses that.
It's a big blame play, although we might be screwed now because of that.
I think our goods are pretty done for.
Yeah, your gear's fucked. You're all
At least the inhalers aren't here. I mean,
if anyone wants to come in and save us.
Well, you were already down, and then you got hit, right?
Yeah, you're broken. You're all 3 of you guys are broken, and the Molotov is currently burning fire around you.
Oh, the Molotov didn't hit anybody.
It's not hit. No, it didn't hit anyone specifically because he got shot as he was throwing it. So.
All right, so I'm sneaking up top.
Hang on. Yeah, okay, that's fine. As that's happening,
that's what I was doing before.
Sylvia's rushing. Sorry, Sylvia's rushing in. So should do close combat. So
yeah.
I'm gonna call out to Randy for help and tell him to drag me to the boat that we took here, the small boat.
Wait, what about me and Morris? What if you gotta help us?
Just to get me out of the immediate danger of the fire. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna ask. I'll do that before taking off. I'll grab her hand and drag her up the stairs right there. If I'm not getting shot at.
Okay, it's old person v old person. Sylvia rushes in and she goes to shoot Howard, and she successfully hits him. He's injured. He's not dead. He's not broken or dead. She hits him. However, when she sees the kid pointing the gun at her, there's a part of Sylvia. You know she has grandkids. Okay, somewhere out there. There's a part of Sylvia that just can't do it, okay? And she's kind of shocked that this little child has a rifle in his hand, okay? And the kid...
Well, I just realized we're not getting our supplies back after this.
The kid, Sylvia's shocked. She's unable to do it. Like, the gun is shaking in her hand. And the little kid shoots Sylvia in the head, okay? And Sylvia falls down. She was unable to kill the kid. She's dead. I'm sorry, guys.
No, Sylvia. We barely knew you.
And are the flames kind of like...
The flames are all around you right now, okay?
Was
they-
Randy able to pull me to the boat?
I don't know. Is there a roll there for force?
I didn't know what I was supposed to roll or
Sorry,
something.
it's all right. I was busy with Sylvia's dramatic.
What am I rolling?
Force.
Oh, so
So it's
okay.
force plus whatever your force roll is plus your strength.
And your stress.
Oh yeah, and your stress.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not gonna be good.
Nah, we're fine.
Well, trust it. Trust. Is that your stress?
Yes.
Yeah. So listen, okay. Not only
Yeah,
not only could you not pull
I'm
faith.
letting her go, man.
What?
I'm letting her go. As soon as I go, oh, I can't do it. I'm letting her go.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say you can agree to this if you don't like, or you can disagree with this. As you're pulling her up, you're just unable to do it, and like because she's she's heavier than you thought. You end up basically dropping her further down the stairs.
That's fine.
Right.
That makes sense.
That's fine.
I'm just calling out to Abby for help.
Or the flames obscuring the sight line for the bottom of the stairs enough to pull somebody
I
out
think
without
the
being
boat
shot
is
at.
gonna start sinking soon.
Yeah, I mean the fire is like raging currently. Hang on, let me just check fire real quick.
But didn't they steal like guns and munitions from us? That's gonna
They did, yeah.
Well, why did I think that was a good idea? I mean, that's got them preoccupied at the moment.
Yeah, currently Howard and the kid have retreated up the deck. Wasn't someone was someone going around? I don't even remember.
I was gonna go sneak up top, but then I stopped to help.
Okay, well they've kind of
Faith?
gone. They've gone, like, you see them kind of dart up the stairs, but they're obviously coming around the back, like the other side of the boat, kind of thing. So what kind of fire is this? This is a burning room. So intensity of 8. How do I do this again? So fire is
Can't
measured by
broken people
intensity.
crawl?
They can, yes. Typical fire is intensity.
Can I at least attempt to crawl up the stairs?
Hang on. Before we do that, we have to roll 8 dice for intensity. Okay?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This might be a dramatic end.
just a little bit.
Okay. It is.
Hmm.
Now. I'm sorry. One person. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's it. That's a wrap, folks. Okay. Yeah, all three of you have caught on fire. Morris, Bishop.
It didn't help that I was a little bit more up the stairs. Like maybe it only burned like my feet or something. And I'm still trying to crawl away.
I sacrificed myself to save the other two. And also took out Morris.
I just I don't think so. I feel like I've been listen, I let Randy try and lift you up, okay? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The three of you. Morris, any last words as you're on fire?
Can I just I just want to pull out and light a cigarette as the fire consumes me.
I just say, Wendy, get out of here!
Okay. All three of you are burning to a crisp.
Boat is minutes away from exploding.
The boat is falling apart. These guys are on the top deck now. So what are you guys doing as your friends become little crispy, toasty little?
Abby
I'm running away.
Yeah, Abby's gonna grab Randy and hop to the boat.
Yeah, we're out.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Well,
She's gonna get Randy to drive the boat because she's gonna suck at driving the boat.
Okay. Well, as you're on the boat, before you start off, Howard kind of comes running with the kid, and he kind of pleads with you. He says, "Please, please, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Take the kid. No, he didn't say. He says, leave me, fine, but take the kid." You can just drive
I said
if you
fine,
want.
hurry.
What? Oh, you say fine?
I say fine, hurry.
All right. Howard rushes over. The kid's kind of like, he's looking like pretty, angry. He's gritting his teeth, but he's like disarmed currently. Howard's disarmed him, and Howard puts he kind of throws the kid on the boat. He says,
well, that kid's gonna be traumatized that he indirectly got his
I
grandpa
don't
killed.
time for saying shit. He
What?
throws them, I'm going. As soon as he throws them, I hit the gas.
Okay.
There's no time for saying nothing. We're gone.
Bye. Okay, you hit the gas. So you're leaving Howard behind, yeah?
Oh yeah, 100%.
He's dying with the ship. He's going down with the ship. Okay.
Nice stuff.
Yeah.
Well,
we're not gonna save the stuff.
The only
What?
thing that survived are my
We're not gonna
inhalers.
save the stuff.
Yeah, there's no stuff. I mean, you do have those cans of SpaghettiOs and less people to feed
Yep.
currently, so.
And I got 2 couple candy bars.
Yeah, that's like 4 less mouths. That's like 4 less mouths to feed.
Yeah, plus my
as
several cans. We got the sniper or the rifle.
Yeah.
Knife.
But I literally got 3 people killed, including myself.
as the boat goes away from the other boat, like the camera kind of like pans away from the remaining party members, but then you notice the POV kind of suddenly shifts over to Abby's face, and you just see this mischievous smirk on her grin as they leave the boat.
I curse out her name.
Did you leave the boat? Oh, the big boat.
Yeah,
But you stay on the small boat.
yeah, we're still on the small one, but she's like smirks as we ride away.
It then cuts to the boat as it blows up.
Yeah, you see Howard at the end of the boat, and then the whole boat explodes. Obviously, Kit taking Howard, and of course, you three are just charred little barbecue at the bottom of the boat there.
Well, hold on. What? Hold on, Abby. Ryan, what were you guys' anchors?
Randy,
What was our what?
Your anchors.
Mine was Abby.
Randy.
Oh, well, that was good. None of you are broken by any of my debts. Oh my god,
Yeah.
Abby's probably glad that train's gone.
Because a psychopath.
Randy and Abby reach the which way are you going? Like, where are you taking the boat?
Away
don't
from
know.
the walkers.
Are you
I
going
wasn't there for
towards
the information.
towards the truck?
No,
Yeah.
you should go to isn't the zombies try to break into there?
That's
Like
true,
5.
but we do
We
need
could-
to. Okay.
Yeah, we could go to the
I got an idea.
coast and then.
But that boat exploding is going to cause a lot of walkers to come soon. A lot more.
That's
Yeah,
true.
we could go to the
let's
coast.
cruise by this little small island.
You want to go to the small island?
I want to go cruise by it, like along the left side of it. I want to see what's going on over there, and I want to see what's down on the shore, straight south.
This yellow house here, or
Yeah, towards that. I don't want to go at the house. I just want to see what's going on down in this area. Is it calm? Is there?
yeah, okay.
Oh,
As you
is
do
there
that,
a
so as you're
horror?
riding, I'm going to say the kid who's called, what's he called again? Fuck me. He's called Ralph. He's obviously he's not got his rifle. Howard disarmed him, but he's kind of like he's an aggressive. Kind of tries to grab the boat to almost like go back.
Yeah, I smack him.
You what?
Yeah, if he's grabbing the handle, I'm smacking him.
You're smacking him. Okay.
Yeah.
Not just to sort of stop him, right?
Yeah, like how you would slap a kid's hand,
Yeah.
but more aggressive a little bit, like, and not the hand. I want to smack him across the forehead, like, no.
Give me a force.
Let's see. Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna ask I'm gonna tell Abby, get him.
Uh, Abby would try to stop him if you try to do something like that.
Don't forget stress.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
you got more stress since 3 of your party members died.
I didn't see any of them die.
You know they're dead.
But we were on the boat. You know
I
we're
know
all
it.
alive.
Well, I know that, but it did explode, huh? So I guess it would still count, huh?
I mean, you wouldn't care about. I think it's fair not to care about Faith. Not Faith.
I mean, Bishop.
Yeah, Faith, yeah.
Nah. Morris was getting violent and deadly. Faith shot. Oh, dude,
You did attempt to save Faith.
I did attempt to save her, but I dropped her and basically ran. But I mean, the amount of caring about those particular three was like Bishop and the parents, Morse and being violent, and Faith and shooting, more violence. Shot home, dude, the hero of the story.
John,
So,
Pepe,
I don't know how broken up my character would be about them three. Heavy for sure.
All right, that's fine. We'll go with that then. That's fine. We'll go with what you've put currently. Let's not argue about it.
Okay.
So as your okay, so the kid, I don't know. I think you smack him, not necessarily as much as you wanted to, but I think he kind of gets them. I think I'm gonna say like he kind of begins to break down into tears at this point. He's clearly like he's that sort of facade he had of being a badass has sort of crumbled, and he kind of just pleads to us. He says, "Please don't kill my grandma and my friend Carla."
We just want our truck.
He says,
I just want the truck.
He says, well, he asks, "Are you going to kill my grandma?"
Is she going to kill us?
He says,
she doesn't. Yeah.
Well, he says, not if I speak to her first.
Right. I turned to Abby. I go, "Do you have the keys to the truck?"
Yeah, they're in the passenger seat. You saw them in the passenger seat.
Right. We moved the truck. Did we leave them in there? I didn't take them.
Bishop drove it, so I assume Bishop has them. So I assume the truck is free.
Bishop.
Yeah, I left the keys in the car.
Oh, look at that! He did. Look at that.
Awesome.
You hear a ghost in the wind. Yeah. Also, as you're sailing past this little island, you on the shore, just here on the shore. Okay, you notice something just kind of lying on the shore. Now the little island's little islet. It has like this old like lighthouse on it. Obviously used to like direct sort of traffic that comes through the river and the lake. It's like an old, but it's seen better days. But chilling on the little shore is an alligator. He's just looking at you as you sail past. Just getting the size of you.
Where were
Ignore
you?
the intrusive thoughts. Ignore the intrusive thoughts. I head for the shore.
What intrusive thoughts were they?
I kind of wanted to kick the kid overboard. But no, my character wouldn't do that.
Okay, so which way are you heading? I was gonna say as well. The kid literally says his grandma's in that house, in this house ahead of you. The one with the scaffolding.
I'm not heading that way.
What?
No, I'm not gonna head for that then.
Well, his grandma. He says his grandma and my friend Carla are inside that house.
Oh.
You could drop him off and then go back for the truck. You just drop him off at the coast and then keep on going.
There's like a little pier, sorry, I should have said, at the end of this house.
Hold on, I need to read my sheet or something.
Okay.
We have to obey certain things, like issues. Issues are kind of like iffy, like mine does his own thing, but the drive.
Your drive is important. That's the main reason why you're kind of here.
All right, I go for the house then.
So who's driving the boat right now?
Brandy.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Red Lemon.
Did we do a mobile check for that?
A what?
A driving check or whatever for the
I mean, if
boat.
you're
I don't
just
remember.
riding the boat, no, because it's not. I mean, I guess it is like high stress, but I didn't ask for one. But it's too late now. It's fine.
Wait, hold on. Will a person soaked in water catch on fire? I bet it's too late now. The boat exploded.
Sorry.
Will a person that was soaked in water catch on fire?
You caught on fire. Sorry, I understood caught on fire. What else were you saying?
I said
Water put
wait,
them
hold
out.
on. My character was soaked in water.
I mean, you were.
I mean, it's too late now.
It's too
That
late.
boat's
You're a
gone.
child. I mean, the boat you burned around the boat. I mean, sure, your corpse would have been extinguished eventually. But no. I mean, it was more the fact you were critically injured, so that was like the reason why. It was just something to finish off. So wait, so Randy, you want to go to the house?
Yeah, I think that's what he would do.
And Abby, Randy said he wants to go to the house. What are we saying here?
Yeah, we can drop the kid off at the house, but continue to keep on going.
But Randy
Yeah,
wants to go to the house. Okay.
I asked her to check on the zombies out front and make sure there's nothing. Like, can you see? Because the gate, we blocked the gate.
Yeah. So you gonna
Look,
say? So what are we doing exactly?
Yeah, I'm dropping the kid off. I'm knocking on the door.
Wait.
Yeah, give me a second.
Sorry.
And making sure that he's telling the truth. There's not people in here with a bunch of guns. They're gonna jump us real quick or something. I don't know.
Well, you want to do
I don't trust the kid.
manipulation? Sort of interrogate him?
We could, I guess. Like, you sure it's just them two in there? There's nobody else?
Yeah.
What weapons do they got? Let's see here. Manipulation, 1 and 2. So 3. It really shouldn't be me doing this.
I mean, I can do it if you want me to. I'd have +7.
So you not leave? Are you coming here as well? To the house?
No, you know what? Screw it. I guess because she should stick with Randy. So. I think we should just leave him and then continue on our way without having to worry about him. That's what Abby says.
No, that kid's going to be traumatized that he indirectly got his grandpa killed.
His grandma's not dead yet. His grandma's in the house.
I said
We don't know.
I said,
We don't really know that,
grandpa.
Oh, grandpa.
I said.
But yeah, Abby will interrogate Ralph and ask, "Are you positive, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that it's just your grandmother and that one lady in to retaliate?"
All right. Do the roll. Manipulation.
Nope.
Okay, you haven't really like intimidated him to say anything, but he kind of gives you a look like, oh wait, stress as well. Yeah.
Yep.
How are you gonna mess up here? I don't even.
It just shuts him off and he doesn't respond. I don't know.
I know. I think as you're talk,
It'd be loud. There's people inside.
Yeah. I think as you're sort of saying to him, you raise your voice a little bit too much. I think, and an older woman, okay, she points her head through the door. This woman in a hat, an older woman, and she kind of looks down and she sees all of you, and she looks to Ralph and she kind of begs you, please. She says, "Don't hurt my grandson, please."
We're not interested in hurting him. We just want to return him. Simple as that.
Okay. Hang on, let me just double check what she's got again.
We rescued him from that burning boat.
Well, she looks at you. She looks at you, Abby, and there's something like she kind of sees the med bag you've got, and she kind of she has an axe, and she puts an axe to. She's looking out the window, like where the scaffolding. There's a sort of scaffolding at the side of the house. I think I told you that before, but if you don't remember, so she's kind of looking down at you, and she says, she sees like she's sort of her eyes are fixed on your med bag, and she says, "This girl, there's a little girl dying here. She's got. I don't know what's wrong with her. Can you help, please?" She's begging you. She's asking you specifically here, Abby. She's just a little girl. She's just 13.
Out of character, I know what this
Same
is.
as Wendy. Same age as Wendy.
Yeah, same age as Randy, yeah.
She'll look at her and say, "Sure, I have no problem with helping. Just as long as y'all don't betray us, you know." And
Well, I think she's quite desperate in this moment. She sees her grandson down there as well. And then Ralph's asking, "What's happened to Carla? What's happened to Carla?" Okay. Yeah.
She'll go in there, I guess.
You gonna rush in?
Yeah, my character looks worried. He's right on her tail.
All right. So I guess you rush in, and the old lady's kind of got her hands up. Okay. So she's got no interest in attacking you. And on the bed is a girl, okay, no older than 13, and she's kind of having some sort of allergic or poisonous reaction. And you see a big bag of all of Faith's inhalers in a bag, and right by her, is another inhaler, one of Faith's inhaler that Carla clearly took recently.
Abby will. She's not gonna make a big scene about it. She kind of just walks over and gives she gives her a look over, kind of does some kind of examination or something, and then goes, "Well, I think I have something for this," and then she'll administer the antidote for the cyanide.
All right. Yeah, I won't ask for anything like that. I'll say that works, Sam. The slowly, obviously, it's gonna take a while, but the poison, is no longer killing her. We'll say that. And slowly, she's beginning to recover. After a while, I guess. So you're all stood in the house. You got this old lady, this little kid, and of course, the girl and as the girl wakes up, she looks to Randy, and she says, "Randy?"
Oh, thank goodness. What was wrong with her?
The woman's confused. The older woman, she's confused, and she looks to Faith, and she looks to the thing that Abby administered, and she kind of looks to the antidote, and she looks to the inhaler, and she's like, "What kind of sick joke was this? You poisoned the inhaler."
Well, how does she know it's poison? She doesn't have any. Can I roll something? Because I figured the whole examination thing was trying to make it look like as if it was
Okay, yeah, sorry, yeah, go for that, yeah.
Would that be manipulation?
Yeah.
Because she's trying to make it. She's trying to make
I
it
see what you
feel as
mean.
if-
Sorry, yeah. I probably should have asked for you to roll for that when you did it. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll say.
Don't forget stress.
Oh yeah, stress. I mean, you've saved the life, so we can minus one stress as well.
Yeah,
Okay.
she'll say, pesticides. Once they go bad, it kind of ends up poisoning children, especially equipment like this where they keep it.
Yeah.
So,
okay. So she's completely convinced on that, and you've convinced everyone else as well. Then.
And can Abby just hear my voice in her head, just calling her a psychopath? Just my ghostly voice.
Yeah, sure, you can.
Just haunting her.
She can have a vision. Right. I mean, in terms of what happens next, I mean, she's alive. There's obviously a lot of walkers that have come, but you're currently inside the house, right? A large walker swarm kind of, begins to walk into the lake towards the burning fire of the boat. And I guess you stay in the house. I'm just going to wrap up now, okay? You stay in the house. I'll ask if you want to do anything at the end.
Hold on, I think I ask about the other guy.
Which other
like
guy?
Randy? The one that was on the boat that died with us.
Who, Howard?
Yeah.
Well, let me get to that. So the walkers kind of, right now, the old lady who you find out is called Sue, okay? She is called Sue, I think. Sorry, let me find out. I think she's called Sue. Yeah, Sue. So the old lady you find out is called Sue, okay? She kind of cradles her grandson and also Carla. And I guess as the walkers kind of pass, and she sort of looks to you all as, this is still happening, the walkers are passing. And she kind of, she says, like, we robbed you. I assume your people are dead too, kind of thing. She's asking you.
Yeah, they kind of, they started going crazy.
Yeah, she says, is that nice, Bishop man? Is he gone too?
He went down into the boat and exploded, so I don't think he's gonna make it to shore.
Oh, she kind of bows her head, and you watch as all the walkers begin to head towards the burning boat. Like walking towards, obviously, the sort of getting swept up into the lake. And there's a current happening as well. So a lot of them are actually getting swept up sort of north towards like the river as well, and being sent further down south of Florida. So I'll say after time, all the walkers have passed. The fire has sort of died out, and there's kind of I don't know, what else are you doing in this period? Anything you want to ask or anything you want to do during this period?
Yeah, I wanted to ask how she knew Bishop. Like, how do you know Bishop?
Okay, yeah, she explains that when we came in, we managed to we caught him before we caught him on guard. He was on guard, but we caught him and we surprised him, and we tied him up and we gagged him. And she says, Rodney, he explained everything to Bishop, and Bishop said he forgave us and it was okay, and he didn't put up a fight or anything. He didn't alert you, even though he maybe he could have. I don't know. She's sort of speculating a little bit there, but she says that we spoke to him and he was a nice man, and we told him we were very sorry that we had to do what we had to do. And she kind of explains that Carla had told her about Randy giving her inhalers. So that's why that's how they tracked you to the grocery store. That's how they took your stuff. And she kind of is greatly, like, after everything she's lost, she's apologetic. Sue's apologetic, but she's obviously quite glad to have her children back. Oh, well, one of them's not a child, but her son and the little girl she's caring for as well. And she kind of says, like, I suppose, in a way, maybe we can consider ourselves even here.
Well, we could have just traded. I was already helping y'all with scavenge stuff.
She kind of shakes her head and she said, "We had basically nothing."
I was helping her.
Oh, sorry, what?
I said, "Well, I was helping her."
Yeah, Carla. Yeah. She sort of shakes her head and she said, "We didn't have much to scavenge." And Howard, after what happened with our group, we were. There was this man. His name was Brian, and he took over our group after a few of our other leaders died, and he was hell-bent on taking over this prison from this group of individuals. But all the fighters went to do it, and they all died, and we had nothing after that. We had nothing left, so we just found the boat, and we just kept sailing down the river. But and she sort of explains that they tried their best to scavenge, but they weren't very good at it because they were mostly old and sick and young. And the best way they found was to, sneak into bases and steal stuff.
Well,
and she
I
apologizes.
didn't mean for everybody.
And she says, maybe we should have scavenged. Maybe we should have found another way.
Well, a lot of people are dead now, so.
Yeah. All right. Any other conversations before we wrap up?
No.
Okay. So what is the...
Other than I look at Abby, I go, you want to go get the truck?
Yeah.
Let's
Abby?
wait for it all to die down, and we'll go grab it.
Yeah. So you wait for it. That's all surpassed now. So I guess you go grab the truck, and you're just driving it back to the house, to the yellow house.
Well, we still have the secured mart, so I'm gonna invite them to come with us to the mart.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Do you accept?
Were there other people at the mart?
No, that was your whole group. Do you accept this, Abby? Do you have any objections or to
Bringing them back?
Yeah.
Abby will say, I guess I'll be in charge and take care of all y'all, and I suppose you can come back with us.
Yeah. All right. Well, they accept after everything that's happened. The old lady Sue, she kind of says thank you, and she tells Ralph is a little shit, so he's like they killed Howard, but she sort of tells him to quiet now, that there's no time to fight.
Price.
Yeah, we all paid a price.
We all paid the price for this.
He also technically killed Howard when he shot me, and I dropped the Molotov. So it was also his doing as well.
He didn't know there was no Molotov cocktail there. Okay, leave the kid alone. Okay, I guess in the end, you've invited them to go back. You get the truck, deadly. But just before you get the truck, Sue reveals that there's another little stash of supplies hidden in it's like dug in a hole like near a tree, and she digs it up for you, and so you have like a good enough amount of supplies, enough to keep you going for like another month to keep you 5 going anyway. So I guess you get in your truck and you head back to your grocery store.
Awesome.
Any last things before we say that's it?
Well,
we say that's
no,
the
I
end
think
of the
that's
story.
it.
All right, so you ride back in your truck all the way back to your grocery store, losing how many people? 4 people.
Sylvia, Bishop, Morrison, Faith.
Are we counting Pepe?
4 people. No, he's only a group member. 4 people, but you gain a new 3.
How could you leave out John Pepe Wick?
So there you go. That's
you got the rifle and the food.
Yeah. You got the food. Thing, I guess you get all the SpaghettiOs and all that stuff you need.
And we have the other car too, so take that back.
Oh yeah, the cab as well. Yeah.
And hey, a free motorcycle back at base.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Abby gets it now.
my ghost is gonna haunt you forever. By the way, you're never gonna not see those visions of me.
That's the session, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. I did not. That went like
that was amazing.
That went.
That was great.
Yeah, did not go the way I thought it was gonna go in any way, shape, or
form.
That's D&D for you. The players will always find a way to derail what the game master has planned.